Alright, now that the break is done, we'll switch over, I guess. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? It do be Sunday once more, which means Monotype Day. Penultimate day today. The day 3 of Dragon, so it should be... Well, I want to say it's going to be quite smooth. That's, completing the usual trend I see of using Noxcat only on days when I haven't opened the program that means it comes up. Let me open it now, and then I'll add it on. I wish it just automatically worked and I didn't have to keep opening it every time. It's really annoying. Maybe there's a way to do that. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, so it could be good today. I don't know. We're gonna see, I guess. Dragon is like, so far it's gone along nicely. Today it has its, well, if I do it today, that's really the question, isn't it? If I decide to do it today, it will have its hardest fight today in the entire run, probably, or at least equally hardest fight. I think the two that stand out to me as the tough ones from this whole run. There is a third one later on, but the toughest ones I think are gonna be Ortega. I think is gonna be number 1, and I think Hassel is gonna be number 2. Just because the Team Star Fairy stuff, I'm just not looking forward to fighting it. And I know we established before when we looked into this we could get Iron Head on a few things, but I already know that fight, there's a bunch of stuff in there that's really annoying and just spams Baby Doll Eyes, which is a priority minus attack debuff. So, yeah, that one's going to be an annoying one. Grusha, I guess Grusha you throw into the mix as well actually could be kind of a challenge here, because most of our stuff is quad weak to ice, because we have a lot of flying dragons and a lot of ice dragons, not ice dragons, ground dragons and things, so, and grass, so we have like all of the perfect combination of Pokemon to get absolutely murked by Grusha, so that one's going to be kind of difficult as well. And then next stream, which will be on Thursday, the climax of, well, hopefully the climax of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's Monotype Challenge. It should be the finale on Thursday. That one's going to be interesting because I think Professor Sada is going to be tougher than I think, purely just because Roaring Moon won't be a problem. But I'm a little scared about Fluttermane because that thing's kind of disgusting, so... And Screamtail, so we'll have to figure that out when we get there. Hi, folks, welcome in, man. Yeah, so... Today, I think today might be the most challenging day I've had for a while when it comes to the Pokemon run, actually. Dare I say today I think will be the hardest day we've had for a bit. Because Dragon really, like, against the at least the one, or the two that we're going to fight today in the Team Star and the Gym, they are really bad matchups for us. And I'm not looking forward to those at all. At least with the other stuff, you could say, like, well, Hassel, it's Dragon on Dragon, so we also have an advantage, but also a negative against us, of course, because of the type matchup. And as long as we outspeed, which I guarantee you we will, because I know we'll have a Pokemon by that point that will outspeed his whole team in Dragapult. But, yeah, like, this one's... Today's just going to leave us in this weird, awkward spot where we're going to be kind of, like, having to really work hard on this, so... I'm going to switch over screens now, though, because I've just got the game up in the background. So, wait for the loading screen. Welcome in Cinderfay and Leon as well. How's it going? Hello, hello. Fluttermane's going to be a pain to deal with. Yeah. So, it's... Fluttermane losing is going to come down to one thing, I think, and whether we beat it or not. My assessment of the way that is going to go... Because I've already started thinking about it, because, you know, you kind of got to think a little ahead in some of these about, like, what fights are coming up and what do I need to make sure that I get done. For me, the only obvious solution I see to dealing with... Well, there's two with Fluttermane. One of them is really high risk. The other one is significantly lower risk, but also quite high risk. So, the first one is Hydreigon. which... yeah, not going to go too well with Hydreigon, because if we do get hit by Fairy Move, we're dead. The other one's Dragapult, with, like, Shadow Ball Dragapult, which if we ran it with something to boost its special attack, because I don't have a Dragapult or anything yet, may end up being quite a powerful unit for us to use for that. So we'll see. But, yeah, strap in and get ready, I guess, because today's going to be a bit of a... As a day 3 goes in these monotypes, day 3 today could actually be a little bit of a firecracker of a day. It might be more of an interesting one than normal, so... I think I'm going to go out and catch at least 1 Pokemon super early here. Maybe 2. Because there are a couple of things we need. So we're at least going to go get 1 right now, I think. Not that it's useful for any of the next gyms or anything, but just we might want it later on. Oh, no, there is 2 I want to get. Don't lean too much into Dragapult's speed. I tried sweeping with him in my Ghost Run, and he needed some help to get the knockouts. We used it, to be fair, in our own Mono Ghost Run. I would say the opposite when I used it, to be honest. He was by far our best sweeper. Dragapult in our situation was like the absolute team sweeper, and it really went well. Because the thing is with it is it's super quick, and all we really need it for in that case, because Dragapult's good, but like all we want Dragapult to deal with the 1 Pokemon in Fluttermane. Which actually, if we look at them, what are the base speeds on the 2? I actually think Fluttermane might be quicker. I'm not sure. It's really fast. 135 base. Versus... Okay, 142. So Dragapult should be faster unless we get a minus speed nature. We'll see. We'll figure it out when we get there, though. Hi, Shaylay. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Against Hassel, that is. Oh, against Hassel, we'll be fine. Because, like, although he's quick, like, we'll also have a bunch of... We'll have Salamence and Garchomp and Dragonite and stuff as well, so... We'll be fine in that one. It'll definitely be useful against Fluttermane, though. We won't have him for the fight against Ortega, so we can't even worry about that one. Nor will we have him earlier than that, because I'm not going to get him until before next stream. So we'll run through the team quickly as well, so you can see what we actually have. But Bevan with the 155. Hi, Bevan. How are you, dude? How are we? That's insane. 155 streams, man. I can't. I can't go over that. 155. Fuck. Unbelievable, man. Thanks so much, Bevan. I really appreciate it, dude. And I hope you're having a good one today. What I wound up doing was slapping a metronome item on him and just let him go to town on Hassel's team. Dragon dieted the entire team. I don't know what I'm going to do actually for Hassel. I'll figure it out though. I know I'm going to... Like, I'll come up with a strap for it. I'll know roughly what I want to do before we get there, I think. That's kind of how it is with these ones, you know. Sometimes I don't necessarily know what I want to do for the fight going into it. Sometimes I do. Think of the noise as well. Need to get out of bed and get food, but I don't want it because it's cozy in here and it's cold out there. You should maximize that as much as you can while you still can. Oh, I didn't run through. Yeah. So we haven't done the naming stuff yet. I've kind of, now we're this far into the thing, I feel like nothing's going to actually get named. But we have the Fruit Boys, of course. They aren't named. And the Flapple, who was currently in the box. We have Frigibax, who we caught right at the end of last stream, who can evolve to Arctibax already. We have Goomy, who exists currently, but is going to evolve to Sligoo before the next gym. We do have Shelgon, who is getting up towards Salamence, but a little way off still. Dragonair, of course, who is kind of the support mon of the team a little bit. Level 37 Gabite, not far away from Garchomp now. I mean, it only needs to get to 48. So Garchomp will actually be one of the few that is evolved for Grusher. It will be on the level cap is the evolution level of Garchomp, so it'll be there. Fruit Boy, I mean, we don't need to say anything about Fruit Boy. Fruit Boy's Fruit Boy, and it's the GOAT, really, of this team. Axew is 1 level away from becoming Fracture, and actually we'll get Haxorus today as well, so that'll be a huge power increase, because Haxorus is a monster. So that'll be nice. And then we got Cyclizar up front, who's kind of like a switch support slash speedy setup mon, if we can use it properly via the use of Shed Tail, but it's sort of, yeah, it's harder to use. So I think with this team, with the weaknesses we have, we can't really rely on Shed Tail to like crutch and go weaknesses. Oh, we haven't done Atticus yet. Should we have done him yet? I feel like we should have. What level was Atticus? I can't remember. Oh, he's only 32. I guess we should go fight him then, probably, shouldn't we? Should we go fight him? He definitely has to come out of the team for that one. I suppose the option... Probably what I'll do... Actually, maybe what I'll do is I'll go and evolve Frigibax and get him to Arctobax before we go into it. And then we'll go with this team, probably. I mean, Fruit Boy's not an option for that being poison. It's just not a good idea. Do we have a... We don't have a rare candy. So, how much XP is he on? 9, he needs 5 grand. Oh, that's annoying. Maybe we will just use Applin or Appleton instead. I guess we'll just use Appleton then instead. Could still work if I go up against like Scun Tank up front and then use Leech Seed or something. Gabite's gonna have to do the heavy lifting in that one, really. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Thank you so much, though, for the 155 there, Bevan. I really appreciate it, man. Level 37 Gabite hits hard. Yeah, Gabite will be quite useful here. Particularly for this fight that we're coming into, it'll be quite handy. But we'll see. Let's, well, we won't catch that other Pokemon that we were thinking about yet, because I don't think we need that right now. So let's go and deal with Atticus first, shall we? Let's go all the way down here. Go to Lagtree Thicket, and then let's go and get ready to go. Get on Cobblemon. No. I actually don't think I have any form of Minecraft installed on my computer anymore. I just don't play it. I think I uninstalled like all of them ages ago. No, I refuse, Bevan. I refuse. What's a lead going to be here against Scun Tank, I think? Oh, we could actually use... I think Dragonair could be an interesting lead against Scun Tank with the Thunder Wave stuff. If we could Thunder Wave a bunch of stuff, that'd be quite useful support for Gabite, I think. Yeah. Well, Gabite's fairly nippy anyway, but that could work. We could get the Thunder Wave strat off with the Dragon Tails and then work from there. I could see it work quite well. Whatever. Given up on that one already. Welcome in, Perry Penguin. How is it going? Mushroom. Wise words. Wise words indeed. Thank you for the silent lurk, Shags. Lurky lurk while I take Yoshi for a walk. Hey, yo. Little Yoshi's around as well. That's what we love to see. Good old Yoshi. Yoshi the wiener dog. Grab all this stuff. You never know, it might be useful. I wonder if it's going to be worth slapping a berry on our boy Appleton for this one. The thing is, it's going to be more like whether Appleton can live a hit from anything. He is tanky, so I could see him living a hit from someone. Maybe we have to Pecha Berry him. Assault Vest would be amazing, but we can't afford to run it on him because it means we won't be able to use Leech Seed or anything. That's a bit unfortunate. Axew literally doesn't even have a... Axew doesn't even have an item. Oh dear. Maybe there's something in the box on some of our Pokemon that we can chuck on Axew. There's got to be something. We got any items in here? Oh, nothing. Maybe we need to go buy something from one of the shops. That's a little rough that Axew has nothing, but... I need to go further over there, don't I? Where am I going? Yeah, I feel like today is an interesting day. It's probably a day that's gonna test me a little as a Pokemon runner goes. Because, I mean, realistically, a lot of the stuff that we've done recently has been fairly self-explanatory, fairly easy, right? Even Mono Fire and Mono Ice, you know, it was basically just set up, Cloyster, or Volcarona, sweep. This today is going to be a lot more of, like, tactically picking the best options rather than just blowing through everything. Because although we have some decent mons for potentially setting stuff up, it's like, it's just kind of dangerous that some of the teams we're going to go up against today. I mean, Poison here is one of the least threatening that we're going to be dealing with. And it's already still going to be, it's going to be an interesting fight, I think. I don't think it's going to be easy by any means. Do I think it's going to be particularly hard? No. But I don't think it's going to be easy either, you know? I think it's going to be okay. I think this is going to be kind of like a mixed fight. It's not going to be too bad, but it's not going to be super easy. The thing that I'm kind of sucks a little with this is I wish we were a little... not higher leveled, but I wish we had a bit more HP. It feels like everyone's got really low health. Apart from Appleton, anyway, who's the one who's super effectively hit. Sligoo might have been a good option to bring with us here, actually, just in case, but, you know, it is what it is. Also, I haven't mentioned this anywhere, have I? That package arrived, the one that I was talking about the other day. It finally arrived. It was only, like, 5 days late. But it's now finally arrived. And I opened it and got the stuff out, the TCG stuff in there. And I've opened it all up. I believe in total across the stuff there was 30 packs across different... It was across all, basically all different sets. But there's 30 packs across the various boxes. And I got... I think... Hang on, let me check. I sent a picture of this. Was it? Let me double check this. I want to make sure the number's correct. Yeah. Across 30 packs, I got 6 hits. 2 of them were duplicates, which were both in Obsidian Flames, which we had. It was a regular base EX and a Ninetales illustration rare. The other stuff, though, the goat of that opening was Paradox Rift. That thing had, like... I think I got, what, 3 illustrations and a Terra EX that I didn't have. It was kind of nutty. The fucking thingy was awful, though. Everything else was terrible. I didn't get anything in any of the other sets other than Paradox Rift, pretty much. It was a crime. If you're wondering as well and you're thinking, well, 6 out of 30 doesn't sound too bad, I'll give you the average booster box pull rate, okay? Average booster box has 30... So it has 36 packs in a booster box. On average, you would expect to be getting 12 to 15 hits in that box. The average basically going more towards the lower end of like 12 or 13. But we have seen, we opened one on stream that had a 15 hit box. So they do happen. That's kind of like the bracket that you'd be looking for. More like, I'd say 11 to 15. But on average, you tend to get a 12 box quite easily. So you'd be getting a 1 in 3. As opposed to a 1 in 5 that we got from getting them from random stuff. So if you're looking at ratios, booster box is still 10 times better than what we ended up having there. Well, I got to open a bit of variety, which was nice. There's also no word yet on Stellar Miracle either, so I haven't been able to do anything in regards to that, whether I want to set up a stream for it or not. It comes out in a month on Tuesday. There's no pre-orders up for it yet, so... yeah, we'll just sit on that one for a while. We can't really do anything with it, so we'll just chill and wait, I guess, you know? And then eventually when it releases, we'll jump in and get some. Right. Actually, you know what? I think Cyclizar is the lead here. I think if Cyclizar can... Yeah. I think Cyclizar can get Shed Tail up here. Actually might be quite good for Gabite. Because I wonder if we can withstand a hit from... It's a... I mean, we resist poison. So, basically it would be... We would 100% be able to live Muck's hits. We'd 100% be able to live... Well, would we be able to live hits from Skuntank is the question. Maybe, probably. Reveroom would be the problem. I think Gabite probably gives us the best chance of doing anything if we can get into it from a Shed Tail. So I think that's what we're going to do. The only thing that's sad is, I'm pretty sure... I think you can get Cyclizar with Regenerator as its like hidden ability, which would be insane. And we don't have one of those. I think we've just got one with something else, but... I believe, yeah, its hidden ability is Regenerator, which means that when it uses Shed Tail, it just gains a chunk of its health back every time. Just kind of amazing. We aren't that lucky though to have one of those, so we just have the basic version, which had I can't remember what its ability was. Can just look it up real quick actually. What's its ability normally? Shed Skin, which is good because it means if we get poisoned, obviously we can dump the poisoning, whatever. So that's not too bad. But I think that's probably the best lead option here. Now I've had a look at it and thought about it. Realistically, Gabite isn't threatened here by kind of anything too hard. And I think if we are severely threatened by something and Garchomp, Gabite manages to get forced out, which is possible that he gets beaten. In the event that that happens, we do still have, obviously, Shelgon, who's fairly tanky. Dragonair is fairly good in the back. We got a number of Pokemon who are kind of fairly beefy, who are able to take a few hits and deal some damage. So it's not kind of going to be one of those situations where, like, Garchomp... keep calling him Garchomp. Gabite gets knocked out and it's the end of the run, like, end of the world. It's kind of going to be Garchomp basically... I did it again. Gabite is going to be there to deal as much damage as possible, as quickly as possible. And if we can get to the final Reveroom with only dropping Gabite, that'll be a huge win. Now, there are a bunch of poison types that if Atticus had would actually be a genuine threat to us or would be more annoying. We don't have to worry about them, though, because he doesn't have them in the team. Like, Amoonguss, seeing that thing, that would be a frustrating Pokemon for us to deal with. Amoonguss, that thing. Look at it, that would be so annoying. The Amoonguss would be a pain to fight. It's such a good mon. But thankfully we don't have to, as Dragonair's continuing its butchering spree of those Fungus over there. But, yeah. Let's wind it up and get ready for fight number 1 of the day. Within inside 30 minutes, we're taking on our first fight. Let's see what we can do, shall we? Let's dial it up, and let's get ready for a fight. Here we go. First of the day. How are we gonna do? Against Atticus, we've got we got strategy set up. We've got an idea of what we want. Like, you know, we've got something ready that we think is going to be worthwhile using. It's not a blind kind of like situation here of having no idea what's coming. We're ready. You know, we know what his team's like. We know what moves they've got. We're fairly confident here. That's what we need. Bit of confidence going into the fight. Realistically, there shouldn't be anything too crazy here that should really be able to threaten us all that hard. I think biggest threat is probably Overcoat Reveroom, to be honest. Toxic Debris will be annoying later on, but like by that point, you know, we'll probably be winding the fight up anyway and getting the kill. So hopefully, I mean, best case scenario here is it goes for what's the move? Well, one of two things. If it goes Venoshock, it'd be interesting to see if Gabite doesn't get his sub broken. If he doesn't, and he goes for Toxic, I don't think it'll hit if we're behind the sub. And the third thing will be, if he does go for Sucker Punch, which is the best option, it won't hit because we haven't attacked. He did. Good. We get the free turn. That's a good one. That gives us the free switch. Although, obviously, Cyclizar loses half its HP. And here comes Gabite, the monster. The dragon that's going to provide some power here using Bulldoze. What can we do is a question. I bet we get Sucker Punched out of it here, or the sub. Oh, we did. That's annoying. I didn't know if Sucker Punch was going to break the sub or not, but it makes sense. Okay, well, we lose the sub. That's a little annoying. It's probably just going to Sucker Punch again, isn't it? Yeah. You're so boring, Atticus, dude. Honestly. Come up with an actual strat instead of just spamming Sucker Punch, dude. Should have just switched back into Cyclizar and gone for it again, shouldn't I? Well, Gabite gets his first kill. Reveroom coming in. Yeah. I think if we kill Reveroom here, we're probably in a good spot. Or at least damage it enough to stop it from really going crazy. Gabite outspeeding is big there. And it's a massive kill from Gabite! Let's go. That's huge, actually. That one's the biggest kill, I think. The big Reveroom at the end is dangerous, but that was the one to get rid of. Because that one in the middle is the threat. Muck here doesn't really pose a threat to Gabite. He can knock my accuracy down, which would be annoying, but that's about it. Sludge Wave, we resist. 16 damage. No poison. We go for the second Bulldoze. So Gabite, I think, can take one hit on the big Reveroom here. And getting the Bulldoze off will be quite useful for dropping speed. So getting the minus speed up on it as soon as possible is going to be really handy. It's got 4 moves. It's got Smog, Noxious Talk, Spin Out, and Flame Charge. So it can boost its own speed. That being said, if it tries to do that, it's going to be resisted every time. So we definitely want to go Bulldoze here and then eat what we can. Spin Out is good. 32 damage, drops its speed by -2. It's going to go to -3 speed this turn with the hit from Gabite's Bulldoze, which is good damage as well. I'm going to assume, with the level advantage we have, we should now be in the lead. The only problem is, anyone who comes in now is going to get Toxicked. So, yep, we do outspeed. Okay. Yeah, just over 50% HP. See what it goes for. Although we do have the ad break coming up in, like, 1 second. So, once this turn has run its course, I will switch screens. So, Gabite faints, as you see. And we won't pick our next Pokemon yet. We will go to the break, and we will wait for it to go through before we continue on, because then nobody will miss anything in this fight. We have options of really what we do here, I think. Appleton right now isn't good for this, because his Leech Seed isn't going to work. So Appleton's now almost useless here. I don't know who the best choice here will be. I think Axew isn't a terrible idea, funnily enough. Because I think we can get away with Dragon Dancing at least once. To get the increased damage. Yeah, I'm not sure really what I want to do here exactly. I mean, we could run in with Cyclizar and try and get a hit off with something. I could U-turn, but it'll mean we get poisoned. Maybe Cyclizar is good to bring in now, just because of the speed. Or we bring in Shelgon because of how slow he is, or Appleton. Appleton won't... He'll eat the spikes, but they'll still be there. And then all you can really do is Apple Acid for minimal damage. Maybe we should just... but then he might Flame Charge. I'm going to go Shelgon this turn, I think. Yeah, we're going to... I think... So we've stratted while we were there in the ad break. I'm going to switch into Shelgon. Might as well. I think that's the play here. Shelgon comes in, takes the Toxic, and then we don't need boosting or anything. But what we're going to do is then just go in for just straight up Dragon Claw, I think. See how much we do. Okay, that's good damage. Oh yeah, Shelgon's kind of got the damage here to... It'll die to this thing probably because of the poison and the toxic. But it'll set it up nicely to allow us to get the free kill here with most likely Cyclizar in a minute. If not doing it, it might actually do it itself, I don't know. It can kill in the next turn, so it really depends. Flame Charge is an absolute throw. Even when getting 1 speed back, I mean, is it going to be enough? I think it's at -3 now. Maybe faster than Shelgon, I don't know, but... Even so, we know that he was doing, what, about 25 damage or so? With his Noxious Talk, so we should live it no matter what. Noxious Talk comes in, hits us with a decent bit of damage. Game over, 27 damage. Dragon Claw comes out, and Shelgon takes the win. Closer fight than it needed to be, probably, there. Or, actually, no, was it? No, I don't think it was. I'll go back on that. I don't think it was as close as it felt, maybe, for a time there. Definitely a fight that was sort of a little more stressful, though. Because I didn't really... Those neutral fights sometimes are worse than the super effective ones when you're fighting against people that are really good against you. Just because you don't really know what to expect. You know? Like, you go into a fight with someone, it's like, if you know that they're going to deal huge damage, you can plan around that. Or if you know they're going to deal no damage, you can plan around that. If you don't really know how much they're going to do, because they're all kind of neutral mons that are fairly okay. And our team's not super powerful yet. Like, while we're getting some good stuff in, we aren't super powerful. Right? So, yeah, I don't know. I'm quite intrigued by the next gym,
democracy,
actually,
or you will be eradicated.
Situation where her, oh. Thank you, Maximum, for the silent lurk and the, embrace democracy. I appreciate it. Enjoy your lurk. And thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, Toxtricity in the next gym is kind of garbage against us, so that'll be quite handy. But yeah. Things to look forward to, though. Yeah, thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing with me. Apparently, we've dropped frames already today as well. I'm not sure when that was. It must have been early on. I know last stream that we did, we actually managed to survive without dropping a frame, which was quite nice. Quite unusual these days. Sometimes I'll have like a little lag spike here and there and it will throw it off. But yeah, clean sheet is quite nice. That was a solid win against Atticus though. Nothing crazy. You know, we didn't have to stretch ourselves there or anything. You know, we didn't have to go crazy and do anything too wild. Nice, simple, easy fight. You know, low kind of low skill required. That's, I guess, the best way to do it though. There wasn't a huge amount of like big high skill strat action needed there, you know. It was kind of just like, once I saw, initially I was going to go with the Dragonair strat, which I thought would have worked, but once I saw the Cyclizar into Gabite, it was kind of like, yeah, that's what we go with, and that's just going to work. The only thing is, I did kind of get... It was a little annoying because I was hoping that it wouldn't go for Sucker Punch on the Scun tank. I'm assuming, though, that the AI probably thought that Venoshock wasn't worth using and it couldn't really Toxic me. So it probably just went, fuck it, we'll use Sucker Punch and see what happens. So if I'd have had something on Gabite, which I don't think I do, that could have wasted a few turns, would have been quite nice. Because then I could have just, as I say, wasted a couple of turns and burnt out its Sucker Punches, so it wouldn't really have much of a chance to attack me anymore, but it is what it is. That's number 1 done today. Team Star Poison defeated. The first part of today's stream is now done. We are 40 minutes in. We're going to start prepping to defeat Rhyme any minute. Which is... Well, actually, no, we're not. We're going to go and catch our Pokemon now. That's what we need to do next. Now we've got Rhyme up next. We need to get up to about level 40 on everyone. Yeah, Rhyme's another one who's kind of in a weird spot because she definitely doesn't have an advantage against us. Like, her whole team really isn't that good for us. The only thing is, she does have a Mimikyu, which is kind of annoying. Because we can't use any dragon moves on it. And currently we don't have any steel or poison stuff. So, that's a little annoying. But it's not too bad. It's kind of just like... It's a bit meh, but it's not... You know, it's not the end of the world, put it that way. So we can deal with that. You know, it came out of it relatively unscathed there with how we did. So we will be heading up here shortly. Before we go up there, though, we do need to go and catch one of our new Pokemon. So the first place we need to go so we can go and get that is here. Because we are going to be catching a Noibat. We need a Noibat. And then we can get the almighty Noivern, which is, while not the craziest Pokemon in the world, Noivern is pretty good. Really, the thing with Noivern is it's quite fast. One of the faster dragons we will have. It's also part flying, which makes it weak to ice, so that's a bit of a negative. However, it does get access to things like U-turn, so it's kind of a useful, like, middle ground support Pokemon, where it's not like a flat-out support for the team, but it's kind of going to function a little bit like that in this run, I think, where it's not going to be a main damage dealer, but it's not full-on support. It's kind of like a Flexmon, I guess, in the team. Now, realistically, with the power we will have, is there really going to be a lot of place for a Flexmon like it? To be honest, maybe not. It might not actually have much of a place in the team in the end. It may just be one of those Pokemon that kind of unfortunately falls by the wayside. A lot like the other Pokemon I'm going to catch in a minute. But it's probably not going to get used, to be perfectly honest, which is Altaria. Which I know, I think there's a few Altaria fans actually in chat, because a couple of people have mentioned about whether I'm using it. And the answer is probably going to be no. Even though I've got it, I'll probably catch it. I've got it as an option, it's just not worth using in comparison to the other options we have. Let's have a look at this Noivern we just caught, or Noibat we just caught. What have we got on it? Increased speed would be lovely here, actually. It's neutral. Infiltrator, though. I mean, there's no barriers or subs or anything, so... Well, there's only one I can really think of that we'll face, which would be Magnezone, probably, but... While I'm here, actually, let's scout something, because I want to see what level I can get a Tatsugiri. Like, whether they're going to be outrageously high level or not. And I should see a few of them down here by the edge of the lake, I think. We could grab Life Orb while we're here as well, which is an option, but I don't think we'll do that. What level is this Slowpoke? Okay, yeah, he's going to be too high. I already know just from looking at Slowpoke that that's not going to be an option. So we're not getting Tatsugiri. I know we can get a Swablu up here, I think. So we'll go up to West Area 1, pick up a Swablu. Hi, Nitty. The Bird Dragon Gang. Yes. The Bird Dragon Gang, which at the same time aren't really going to feature at all because we have the Flying Dragon Gang that are just better. The sad part, really, isn't it? The Flying Dragon Gang are just better, and there kind of isn't really any... There's nothing to say about it, really. It's kind of sad, you know? Because it's kind of one of those ones where it's like, however much you might like Altaria, and as I say, I know there's a couple of Altaria fans in the chat, you can't really... I feel like it would be difficult to come up with an argument to sit there and go, this is why you should use Altaria over Salamence. You know? They're like... there is no real, like, argument there. I don't think. So, like, we got the Swablu, which we'll chuck in a minute and do some training with to evolve it. But, like, there ain't no way it's going to face off a Salamence when we have that already. You know? So, let's head up there and let's go do it. Go get ourselves some new Pokemon. By that, I mean just evolving a few things. There's a few Pokemon that needs to get done. There's a couple of Pokemon that need to evolve here. Goomy can evolve here into Sligoo as well, which is quite nice. So that'll be a good one, getting Sligoo. Yeah, just a couple of decent mons in. Nothing crazy, but a couple of mons, you know? Otari is very power crept, so is Noivern, to be honest, but it's a cloud bird who happens to be infused with draconic energy. What's not to love? I mean, true. But in this case, would I use it over Noivern or Salamence? Probably not. I think out of the two, if I had a straight shootout of Altaria versus Noivern, I would probably use Noivern. And part of the reason for it is just kind of... it can get U-turn. And that's quite useful. Because you got to remember, in these runs where I'm not allowed to switch out, U-turn is actually huge. The amount of bait I can do with U-turn, especially with a Garchomp. Because all I'm thinking already is, think of one Pokemon that'll be really annoying. And I know it's like, there's, you know... Oricorio in the Elite Four. Dude, that thing's going to get baited the shit out of. It's going to go for Revelation Dance, try and hit me with an electric type move, and it's going to get baited by Garchomp. They're going to get the free switch on U-turn. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be like the best shit ever. Chuck the ham in. See, I'm telling you, the faster I make these sandwiches sometimes, the better they actually are. It's one of the neatest ones I've done for a while. When I just sprinted through it. How are you though, Nitty? How are you today? I hope you're doing good, my dude. Hope you're feeling good and having a good day today. It's nice to see you as always, of course. We do always enjoy having the chance to have a little chat. Literally friend-shaped. I mean, yeah. Holy shit, that sandwich looks edible. Yeah, it actually does, doesn't it, for once? It's not... well, I mean, the third piece of ham, like the one on the left, is clipping through the bread. So, we've actually created a revelation here. We managed to insert the bread. Right, insert the ham inside the bread. Oh, nice! We haven't even had to do the first bit of grinding. Just doing that sandwich gives us our first evolution of the day. And it's a good one. Fracture. Fracture is actually a good jump here. I like that. Good old Fracture. The Axew Pokemon. He is a good mon. Increase in power here is going to be quite nice from where Axew was. And he already has D-Dance, so... let's just have a quick look at him. He's at 105 HP now. 100 attack. I mean, he's our strongest attacker on the team. Right now. By quite a way, really, when you think Shelgon is only really that close because he has plus attack. Like, that's a solid thing right there. So, I guess while we're doing that, let's put Fracture up front, actually. Take a few of these guys out, because we'll take some of the physical attackers out. Put Frigibacks in. And we need to chuck in Swablu as well. Make sure these guys start getting leveled early. Because the thing is, we're only going up to level 40 here, so some of these guys might not have much of a chance to gain a lot of levels. So, yeah. Doing good. Had a lazy day after hanging out the bed sheets, and I put to wash last night. Okay. Solid. Ooh, okay. Alright. We'll take that. That's a one shot. Not bad. Dragon Breath on Swablu. I'm doing alright, Nee. I'm doing alright. Yesterday was a little rough at times, but I don't know, it was alright. Today's been fine. It's been an okay weekend. It's quite warm this weekend is the only thing I don't like, really. Very warm again. And quite humid, so that's been a bit crap, but... oh, we didn't kill him. He's going to knock himself out. But it's been okay, though, you know? I'm not doing too badly myself, I would say. Oh, it didn't knock itself out. Damn. I think we're going to end up getting too much XP here as well. We might overlevel to... well, not overlevel, but we might go to 41. No, we didn't. That's good. Hang on a minute. Is that on Dragonair? Dragon Rush. Yeah, why not? I mean, what have we got to lose? It's 75 accuracy, but... whirlwind? No. Dragon Pulse. On who's that on? Oh, on thingy. I think we'll drop Recover for now for Dragon Pulse. I think that's a good idea. Gives us an offensive dragon weapon on our Apple. Our Apple lad. Oh. Oh yeah, nice. Arctibax. Pokemon number 2 evolving of the day. It's going to be quite early getting a lot of these evolutions, just because some of them we're right on the edge of them already. So, Arctibax. So we now have an Icemon. So we aren't quite as crippled by our weakness of ice now, because we at least have something that's neutral to it. Oh dear. Unfortunately, he's not going to be Baxcalibur by the time we need him to be, really. So we are still going to suffer a bit there. Let's get Goomy in as well. And what moves does this thing have so far? Oh, it has Ice Fang. Okay, let's put him up front. He can be the fighter for now. Use him as the lead. Yeah, it's not been too bad, to be honest. I mean, here and there it's been a little bit meh, but you know, I'm doing all right. Doing all right, you know, other than just life stresses and all that normal stuff, you know. Everyone deals with that, so not that that's unique to me, of course. But yeah, it's not too terrible. I was saying earlier, I did get my package finally as well. Everyone will be glad to know. Did get the package. It's now arrived. It was 5 days late, but it did arrive eventually. And I did open the Pokemon product that was inside. And we didn't really get very much of anything from it. So it was a little bit rough. Waited all that time and then getting not really a lot of hits or anything. But it was alright. We did get, to be fair, it was, if it wasn't for one particular set that was in there, that for some reason, that was where all the hits were, it would have been a disaster. Because there was a bunch of different, it was all on sale, so I got a lot of it really cheap, right? So I had 30 packs of stuff across different products, right? They were all different products, none of them, it's impossible to like weigh them or anything like that. They weren't ones that could have been tampered with or anything like that. I went through, I think, the first 12 packs out of the 30 that I had across 3 different products, and I got 0 hits. No EXs, no illustrations, nothing. And it was just like, oh mate, what is this? It was so painful going through that many packs to get nothing. And then, out of nowhere, the saving grace of the entire opening, really, Paradox Rift. The first set with the paradoxes in, which has been quite good before. We've pulled special illustration rares. We've pulled golds from it. We've got great double bangers.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Gregory 1270, welcome to stream. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Just currently on a bit of a tangent about Pokemon cards. TCG. Yeah, we were, so Paradox Rift has been really lucky for us in the past, and it went kind of hard and saved us, because I think 4 of the 6 hits we got were from Paradox Rift, and 2 of them, which weren't from Paradox Rift, which were both from Obsidian Flames, were dupes. Guess what? This is a scary situation. Yes. What? Okay. I've always got to be careful when people say things like that, because that's like classic setup for random Twitch first-time chatter to say something racist and then leave. And I'm always scared when someone says, like, guess what, or I have a question or whatever as one of their first messages. Like, every streamer always, like, has to just chill for a second and be like, right, get ready in case we need it. Get the mods on standby. Welcome into stream, though. Hope you're having a good Sunday. We're doing a little bit of level grinding right now on our Monotype Dragon run. So we're just farming some chances for XP right now. We're just having a bit of a vibe, you know? Bit of a vibe time. Ooh, damn, that was low. The Arctibax is slow, though. This is the problem. Go for an Ice Fang. Come on, Bax. Yeah, he actually hit it. Let's go. I have expected him to miss, to be honest. There's a lot of chances up there as well. That's good. What are we up to here? Level 40 on Shelgon as well. Super Fang. That's actually a really good move for us. Is this thing 100% hit? No chance to hit. 90%. Double team would be kind of memey on thingy there as well. Noivern. Espeon in the background. A little Espeon. Get Arctibax and Shelgon out of there. I'm actually not going to bring in Gabite yet, just because this will like pad out the XP a little more. And it'll give slightly more of a chance for Swablu and that to catch up. So I'm just going to do it. I'm going to slow us down a little here. Just because I don't want to go too hard here and basically make it so that neither of them are going to get anywhere near catching up. Because that would be bad, of course, if they were really imbalanced in the levels. So gotta make sure that they're fairly well balanced, you know. Oh. Swablu getting the move Sing would be good. Actually, putting people to sleep would be amazing. If it wasn't for the 60 accuracy, I think that Sing gets. Or is that Hypnosis? I can't remember. One of them gets absolute, just ridiculously poor accuracy. Which is funny, really, that you have moves like Sing that are, you know, just bad in terms of their accuracy. Yet then when you flip it, you have Spore that exists, you know? And it's like, why is Spore 100% accuracy allowed to run around and just put people to sleep? And then you have Sing, it's like, no, mate, not allowed that. 60 accuracy, that is, or Hypnosis, they're like, no, too powerful. And you've got like a Moongus running around with Spore, and it's just unstoppable. And it's like, okay, this seems balanced. A Moongus is so good though. Don't get me started on a Moongus. Oh, the game is frozen. It froze mid-Chansey Warcry there. That was quite good, wasn't it? The Warcry of a rabid Chansey. Bit of Dragon Claw there as well. Dragon Claw action. That's another 2 up to level 40. We got to... Wait, we get Shift Gear on Cyclizar. Oh. That's actually a really interesting move. Huh. I don't know, actually, about whether we should put that one. That actually sounds like a good idea. The thing is here, though, it's like Dragon Claw, good offensive weapon. U-turn, utility, Shed Tail. Kind of a given on this. I like breaking Swipe from being able to knock attack down, but at the same time, would it be worth running Shift Gear to get an attack boost and speed? It actually might be. The only problem is, this would only work if we weren't Shed Tailing, because otherwise... we're going to be doing... We're going to be losing the boosts if we Shed Tail. So, I'm going to skip Shift Gear, even though I think it would be good. Fruit Boy wants to learn Fly as well. So, the question is, do we go Acro or Fly? Acro is really good. No, I think we go Fly. I think Fly is a good move here, purely because it's Leech Seed as well, so it gives us another option of another turn. And that's a solid option there to go for the Leech Seed and Fly combo. Yeah. Chuck him in, do that so we don't have to switch and move another one from the box. And then hopefully we'll get Goomy up to level 40 here as well. That'll get us nicely prepared for the next fight against Rhyme. And Sligoo actually will be really useful in that fight if we get one, or if we get them by then, which we should. Just because Sligoo is oh nice, one shot. But Sligoo is quite specially defensive. It's quite bulky in that side of things, and it'll work really well for for what we need a little later on when we get there for special defense. So, hey, Zazuma, welcome in. Got the water Tauros. Let's go. I will ping you in the Discord. Well, actually, I can grab it whenever. I guess I could just put it in Pokemon Home. At some point, I'll end up grabbing it from you though when I'm prepping for the Tauros run, and I'll have to get it ready. I think you've been doing that though. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll have to make sure I don't forget about that. Get both the I'll have to get the fire one out of Pokemon Home, I think, as well, and then breed it so I can get a level 1. I'll have to go and get... Oh, yeah, I can get that. I'll have to... Oh. There's a bunch of stuff with that. I'll also have to go on another profile where there's a... Or grab one from BDSP where there's regular old Tauros as well. And then get... Because I keep forgetting. I'm like, oh, yeah, I have to do it with all 3. I keep forgetting that normal Tauros is in the game as well. And even though it's a DLC one, I think in this case it's fine. The DLC rule kind of goes out the window once we finish the monotypes, because that was in because of that. So we can use regular old school normal Tauros as well. So we'll have a ghost immune Pokemon, which will be kind of funny. That's going to be such a weird run, the Tauros one. The funny thing is, if we get lucky, we'll have 4 Intimidate Pokemon. So, like, no physical attacker in the entire game is going to be able to do anything to us. Because we're just going to have 4 Intimidates every time we bring people in. It's going to be amazing. How are you, though, Zazuma? I hope you're doing alright. Hope things are going good. How is your Sunday? Cotton Guard. Oh, that's on Swablu. We don't need that. Okay, I think Goomy might just about make it, though. Special attackers will be a pain. Yeah. I suppose it's... Well... I maybe would diversify that slightly and say the thing that I'd be considered is fast special attackers. I think slow ones... will be alright on. Because, like, slow special attackers tend to be bulky special defense as well, right? So... While we're going to have just full physical offense, we're going to have no special offense whatsoever. So fighting anything that isn't physically bulky is probably going to be fine. Fighting thing that... Yeah, that isn't physically bulky. How do we not kill? A little confused there. But fighting, like, a bunch of crap, like, bulk stuff. Physical bulk will be a problem. Special bulk, not so much, I don't think. Let's switch the screen as well. Oh, there was Nitty, yeah, there was. Okay, I'm back. I didn't realize we were so close to a BRB there, so I thought I'd use the opportunity to go up and get a belter of a coffee. But we are back now, though. Did a small tournament amongst friends yesterday and got second. This was a Pokemon tournament, like a battling tournament or something. That's kind of cool. Hey yo. I watched a video the other day as well about like competitive battling. I'm kind of like, man, one day what I should do is I should do a Pokemon ranked ladder stream where we try and take a Pokemon team up to like see how high we get in the general comp ranked ladder, just for the memes. See how we go. Because I really don't play comp Pokemon at all. Like I never go near it. So I was like, that'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it? Do some, like, comp Pokemon just to see what happened. Yeah, these two, they're not going to be evolved. We'll just leave them as they are for now, because, yeah, they aren't ready. Let's bring in the team, again, that we're going to use here. These two are definitely going in. I mean, obviously, we'd be a fool not to use Gabite. Sliggoo, I think, actually is a really good option here as well, because of its high special defense. So I think that's an option here. Cyclizar, I think we'd be dumb not to use because it's normal type. And then it really brings a question of who's our final one. Fruit Boy is really good because of Leech Seed. Shelgon is nice because of Crunch. And then at the same time, you got Dragonair with Dragon Tail and Thunder Wave. So they've all got uses, but I think I'm going to go Fruit Boy. There's also Flapple, but Flapple is just kind of a worse version of Fruit Boy, so I'm not going to worry about it. I think these two up front are a good option here, Fracture and Gabite. Frabite. That doesn't really work, does it? Frabite. Yeah, friendly tournament. Like a friend tournament. That's pretty fun. No, I like that. But no, I was just saying, I was thinking about doing a ranked tournament stream, maybe, or not tournament stream, ranked ladder stream at some point, maybe. See if I can build a random team out of Pokemon we get. See if we can go well in a tournament, or not tournament, ranked ladder. See if we can get up to like Great Ball or something, or Ultra Ball rank, just with a random team of stuff that we just grab. First stages, oh, Little Cup then, yeah. Yeah, me and Bevan did Little Cup before. Little Cup. Yeah, Little Cup's fun. Me and Bevan did that on Pokemon Showdown. Little Cup. The only thing is, there are some Pokemon in Little Cup that are actually really good. Surprisingly good. Like, you don't really think much about them, but they're actually really OP in Little Cup. Like, Crabrawler was one that was really good. That thing, like, hits like a truck, Crabrawler. Nasty Pokemon. Messed up by sticking to my previous strategy, and he predicted it. I always think when it comes to that type of stuff, yeah, it's an interesting tactical decision when you're playing against someone in some sort of comp thing, in any capacity, because it's, if you know you've done something that worked, you've got to assume that they're going to adapt to it, but at the same time, it's like, do I try the same thing again and try and break their adaptation that they've probably come up with, or do I try something different? It's a difficult decision. I mean, I get it all the time in R6 as well. Playing in that, you'll win a round on attack or defense, and you think, that worked really well, but they're obviously going to do something to change it. Do I bank on the fact that I can still beat them with the strat I used before, just have to play a bit more tight? Or do I just go, screw it, and go for something completely random and, like, off the wall? Some, like, crazy strat. Usually I tend to stick with a similar type of thing to what I'd previously done if I knew it worked. Although those back-to-back games against someone you've already played are always more difficult, I think. Any double header, as it's usually referred to, a double header match where you fight someone back-to-back in a short space of time. Always tough, though. Because either way, you're kind of like going into the unknown, whether you change what you do or not. Because they're really the one who has to change stuff. Now, you know it's like the reverse, though, as well, isn't it? Where if you win round 1, or you lose round 1, they're going to do the same thing, where it's like, do I change strats, or do I stick with the same stuff? And it creates, like, this neither of you really know what you want to stick with, whether you want to go with the same strat or change it, and it just creates a bit of a nightmare. But yeah. Well, getting second place is good though. Still, that's pretty nice. One day we'll do an in-stream Pokemon tournament on Discord or something. We'll get everyone on Pokemon Showdown and do like a bracket system. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Do it over like a weekend. Just do like people get to play their matches, one-on-one matches in singles and doubles, and we do like a little mini tournament. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? I think that would actually be really fun. Maybe I'll do that at some point. Well, if anyone would be interested, I don't know if they would. It'd be kind of an interesting idea, though, wouldn't it? Yeah, Ranbats. Yes. Pineco, Terranor, Life Orb Explosion. The Explosion is... I hate Explosion just because of the amount of times it's been used on me and it's kind of ruined something. That's why I hate it. That's the only reason. It's like... I know in Nuzlocke as well, everyone's always scared of it because you'll see it with like the Reggies. Randomizer Nuzlocke. If you ever see the Reggies in like the first tiny little bit of the game where you first see them, you almost know that they're gonna do some like crazy explosion stuff because it's probably their only move. So you just know that you're going to be like, right, Reggie Rock. Well, that should be an easy fight for my first match against, you know, my rival. And then it just uses Explosion and ends the Nuzlocke in the first 10 seconds. Yeah, Reggie Rock is an absolute nightmare. They all are. The Tactical Grenade. It is a bit of a tactical nightmare, though. What was the team that you went for, roughly? Because I assume it was singles rather than a doubles one. So it was, what, 4 Pokemon that you used for the final fight? Was it like a round robin thing, though, where you just played everyone? Or was it you like, got to the final and then just lost to the person who won the event? Or something like that? Or was it like a kind of almost like a league system where you picked up points for each match you played and then you just end up having a second total? Dude, Rambats would be chaos on that, though, thinking about it. Rambats singles and doubles, dude. You'd have like people who are really good at battling who would easily lose to other people just because of the random Pokemon they got. Stantler with Psyshield Bash and Earthquake. Oh, it was doubles. Okay. Bracket style doubles. That sounds pretty fun, actually. I like that. Hey, Mirage, how you doing, mate? How are we? What are you up to? I see you're on you're in Discord right now. I see that. So you must be playing something, I'm guessing. What are we playing? That's the question. Are you playing Valorant? That's my guess. You're playing Valorant, aren't you? Yeah, me and Mirage played Siege again yesterday. It was quite good for a while. I was done with it by the end though. It was getting a bit frustrating at the end. The first few games were good, and then the last few games like fell away a bit. And then I started playing bad, and then it all kind of fell apart after that. I couldn't land a shot, and then I was just dying to people on my flanks and on the back constantly, and it was getting really annoying. So I was just like, yeah, I'm done. Done playing. We were now making dinner. Okay. What we got today? Are you making anything, mate, or are you just on Summit, just on like some instant ramen again, instant nudes, mate, or something like that? Or we made something crazy again? DM you and you message me when you're ready. It'll be a couple of hours for me. Yeah, that works. That's fine. I'll be on for a while, so I mean after stream I'll be about for a few hours, so yeah, it should be plenty of time to get it done. Team Gaxia. That sounds like a disease or something, doesn't it? Let's go for a Grieved Bite, and then let's go Crunch into Shop It. Why not? Let's see how our dragons do. Gabite is faster, goes for the bite early on. It's a one-shot. Straight in the critical hit, leading out early into the Greebird. That's what we love to see. And Fracture should be probably backing up straight after with a big old crunch. And Fracture puts away Shop It as well with an easy one-shot on both the Pokemon, setting us up nicely for fight number 2. Let's go. Okay, we like that. And a sword. Ooh, Swords Dance. We have Dragon Dance already, though, so I think we'd rather keep that. Katsu Curry. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay. I've never had a Katsu Curry, I don't think. Never had a Katsu Curry. But they look really nice, though, and I've heard good things, so I'd be interested to give it a go. See what it was like, you know. Thank you for the lurk, Zazuma, as well. I appreciate it. You have fun, whatever it is you're up to. Really good, to be fair. I've heard good things. Japanese curry is quite different, though, to Indian, isn't it? In the way that it is. It tends to be a little bit more... a little bit thinner. A little bit sweeter. Slightly different kind of profile of a curry, isn't it? In comparison to our traditional Indian curry that you'd expect from somewhere over here, of course, in England. You know, with Indian food being such a kind of big staple over here. They're quite different. Oh, we actually got outspared. Yeah, that's a little concerning. We took that much damage. Not bad on the 2/3 though. Pain Split is actually fine. We might gain HP here. I know we lost 10. It's fine. Yeah, Fracture's definitely going to be the heavy hitter here. I actually wonder then maybe if Gabite's best option is going to be going in for Bulldoze instead. Trying to knock speed down on people. I think that might be the best way to do it. Ready for more Siege tomorrow? Are you actually ready for more Siege tomorrow, though? Do you think you can deal with more pain and heartbreak of that stuff? Out of interest, mate, have you loaded the game up today? Because I haven't loaded it up yet, but I'd be interested to know if we got rollback for that fucking blatant cheater yesterday. I bet we didn't, but I'd be interested to know if we got it. I might load it up after stream later on and see if we get rollback. Because we really should. That guy was like... something else. Guy was walling his ass off. It's unreal. Correct, not focus on the heat, so much rather the different flavors. Yeah. Indeed. Yeah, they're quite different as a curry. As a style of curry. I just like a curry, though. Something nice about a curry, you know? Just nice, isn't it? Just a little curry. Here we go. I'll open it. Now I'll let you know. I'm genuinely interested to find out. I'm actually quite intrigued to find out what happened. If I had to guess, right? Just in general, if I had to guess what I think happened, no, we didn't. Because knowing what R6 is like, no, we didn't get any rollback because the guy hasn't been banned. If we did, that'd be quite nice. I actually think I'd rank... No, I wouldn't. I was going to say I might be close to ranking up if we got the win because of that. I'm interested to find out. App auto-updated and now the app is infinitely worse. I've heard about all this. I've heard many people complaining about the new Twitch app again. After the last one they made that everyone complained about that no one liked, so... Yeah, Twitch really taken some L's recently on the front of the new Twitch app. People are not a fan of it. Aftermath doing damage to Gabite though, not great. Secondary drink of choice today as well. It's not a Coke Zero, actually. It's a 7-Up. I haven't had a 7-Up for a long time. 7-Up or Sprite are always pretty good. They're basically the same, I always think. They taste about the same. So I've got a 7-Up this time. No rollback. Shocking. I bet he did delete his account. Whatever that guy's name was. Chairman or whatever. I bet he deleted his account because he's a little bitch, and he likes to cheat in video games, and then nobody gets their elo rollback. Why do they keep digging their app a deeper and poorly made grave every single time? Would you like a serious answer as to why I think that's the case, Natty, or would you like a meme answer as to why I think that's the case? Because I have two different versions prepared. Apparently it's true that you won't get banned if you delete the account. Yeah, how dumb is that then? Right, just I'll rant about this for a second because this is really stupid. So we ran up against someone yesterday who was blatantly cheating in Siege, right? Now all I have to do is tell you the scoreboard and you can tell that they were cheating more than anything, regardless of what we saw in the game, right? They won 5-4, 5 rounds to 4, yeah. Enemy team, 5 players, yeah, played across 9 rounds. Max you can kill is 5 people per round, obviously, if you did. Now, no one ever in the history of Siege has, like, flawless the entire game and killed literally everybody in every round. I just don't think it's ever happened. So, enemy team, basically, 4 of their players had, like, 2 or 3 kills each. One guy had 0, and the top guy on the team had 23. He went 23-5. If that isn't enough evidence to prove he was cheating, the clips from that game of that guy like just straight up walling and spawn peek pre-firing people who he couldn't have known when they were there, like pre-firing through barricades to try and kill people on spawn peaks and shit. It was the most blatant cheater in the world. Now, the way that Siege works, if that guy gets banned, we're supposed to get our elo back for losing that game against him, right? Naturally makes sense. However, if you delete your account, like he said he was going to do, before he gets banned, we don't get our elo back. We just played against the cheater, take the free loss, and then we don't get anything, because the account didn't exist, so there's no one to ban. How stupid is that? They can go, yeah, we knew he was cheating, but, well, his account's gone now, so we can't punish him and you can't get your elo back. It's like, here's the thing, Ubisoft. Maybe he's just bought another account and done it again. Because he's clearly boosting people. So he's just cheating and making money. Like, good old Ubi. My 2 versions of the answer. So the first one as to why Twitch keeps making a significantly worse app every time is because it's Twitch. That's the first answer. And let's be real. They're... how do you describe it? Awful at designing UIs for the mobile stuff, and they always have. They've always been absolutely diabolically crap at it. They're just rubbish at designing mobile app stuff, and any of the features they bring like put on mobile never make it to PC either, so they become mobile exclusive, but no one wants to use them because they're only on mobile. I.e. stories. Stories, good idea. Execution, really bad because no one wants to go on the app to use them. Now, the actual, like, the main answer is most likely Twitch has realized or thinks that the way forward to boost their people and to make sure that people get more eyes on them is to have a TikTok-style rotating clips type screen that reminds people of that type of thing, and they've probably got some sort of data to suggest that people are more likely to click on a stream when seeing it in a carousel or some stupid shit like that. It's probably something dumb like that, where they've got some data to suggest that it makes people more likely to click on a stream, which, let's be honest, most people are not going to go on there and go, oh, look, it's on a little carousel that I can flick through. I can scroll through all these streams and look at all these people's clips. No one's going to actually look at that. No one. If you took all the people on Twitch and you asked how many people have found someone via looking at the carousel type system, or looking at, like, the TikTok clips thing, or the For You feed, or whatever they called it, guarantee you, a tiny fraction of people have actually found anyone they actually watch from that. Because it just doesn't happen. If you're looking for someone to watch, you're not looking there, are you? You're just going to scroll into the category you want and go, I want to watch Pokemon. So you just look in Pokemon. You're not going to randomly look through a bunch of people and just try and find someone randomly like that. I don't know. I think, to be honest, what it comes down to a lot of the time why Twitch makes really bad decisions. Now, keep in mind, I know there'll be those, like, proper shills out there that will be like, well, you've never run a billion-dollar company. And it's like, no, I haven't. So, I mean, I'm sure there's more intricacies to it. But on the basic level, I can make my opinion about it and say the reason that Twitch does what they do and makes really unpopular decisions a lot of the time and really unpopular things like the app is because they're incredibly out of touch. And if they actually listened to what people told them, they would be in a significantly stronger position than they are now. Instead of constantly pushing out stuff that just gets met with massive negativity and then doubling down and doing something even more stupid, usually right after. And a Sand Tomb the Mimikyu and going for... I'm going to Dragon Dance on Fracture, I think. But they keep doubling down on stuff that they do that's bad, and it's just not a good idea. And then they do something every once in a while that's really good. I saw a thing the other day about September that's coming up again as well, and that Twitch, if anyone remembers this last year, Twitch started doing this thing last year where they would basically, I think it was for September, where anytime any bits were given to a streamer, the official Twitch account would add 10% on top of it and give them as free bits. So you would see it where Twitch, the official Twitch account would pop up in the chat and say you gave 100 bits. It would say, oh, Twitch has given you 10 bits as a special, like, bonus, or whatever it says. I can't remember what the message was. But it would say they'd given you, like, 10 bonus bits. And it was a really cool idea. And apparently they're testing that again. It's like, yeah, that's a cool thing. People like that. Good stuff, Twitch. And then next month, they'll be like, we're raising the sub prices to $300 a month or some shit. And it's like, yeah, good job. You've ruined it all now. You got people's, like, good grace again from doing that. And then you just immediately stuck your middle finger up at them and went, nah, fuck you. Not gonna lie, them having Icy Wind is catastrophically bad. That's really bad, them having Icy Wind. The only good thing is that we can probably kill this Banette, there you go, before it gets a chance to do it again. So at least the threat of Icy Wind is gone now. The other good thing is Fracture has already done a Dragon Dance, and we're going to get a boost here, so I don't know what we're getting. Sand Tomb is also chipping away at Mimikyu, which is nice. I reckon we're going to get a attack boost, but I might be wrong. We could do with a speed boost, quite frankly. But yeah, TLDR is I think Twitch is out of touch. That's why they do things like make the mobile app really bad. Because they think one thing, but don't actually look at what people want. And they make something that nobody asked for and nobody wants. And it makes it significantly worse overall. Okay. Houndstone's dead. No way it lives this. Oh, it did! He missed the play rough! Fracture survives! Oh, that was a bit of luck. Houndstone goes down to Gabite's bite. That is really nice. The fairy is gone. The threat has been removed. That is good. Or the fairy move is gone. The fairy type is still there, but the fairy move user is gone. I don't think Mimikyu actually has play rough in this fight. Because if it did, I'd imagine it would have used it already. Let me double check. No, it has Screen, Slash, and Shadow Sneak. I could see it using Shadow Sneak here, actually, on Fracture to try and kill it. I think we double up on Toxtricity and we bank on the fact someone survives enough to deal damage to it. Like, Tox can't really use... If it uses Discharge, all it's going to do is kill Mimikyu and deal a little bit of damage to Fracture, because Gabite is immune. Keep in mind, he's ground. We also have 4 Pokemon left in the back, including Appleton, who is the King of Stall. So, yeah. We should be fine. I'm not concerned here, basically, put it that way. I'm not worried about this one. As I'm taking a sip of my belter of a coffee, yeah, real quick as well. I think we should be fine, but... The only thing is, the Icy Wind did slow us down, so Tox maybe is faster than us, but I'm not sure. There's the Shadow Sneak. As said, it would probably go into Fracture to try and kill him. Now it means, though, that he's probably going... I'd assume it's going Hex. If it goes Discharge, this is a huge misplay. Hyper Voice. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a bad turn for us. That is a really bad turn for us. Losing both Pokemon at the same time. Now we have to bring in the Sliggoo. And I think we have to bring in Cyclizar. Cyclizar is either going to get hit with Discharge or Slash. It probably won't want to use Discharge because it's going to be a rubbish move. So I think it goes Hyper Voice. Attack boost, man. Oh, God. Oh, it's an Omni. Oh, no. We got an Omni boost. Do we need to kill Toxtricity as quick as possible? I don't care about Mimikyu. Toxtricity needs to die. Like, as soon as possible, that thing needs to die. That's really scary. Oh, no. Okay. It's a double up here. Dragon Pulse, Dragon Claw. We go in. We go hard. Mimikyu Slash is going to deal about 50%. Just over. No, just under, even. Good hit from Sliggoo there to take the shot, which is nice. We'll go for the Dragon Pulse here. I'm hoping for about 30% to 50. Oh, shit. That's bad. Oh, screens. That's why. All right. All right. Appleton's going to have to go huge now, then. This is scary. And there's a break right in the middle of this. That's not nice. All right. I guess we'll switch to the BRB screen mid-fight. But fuck, man. That's this ain't looking good. Accuracy boost is what they both got this time, by the way. The only other Pokemon we have in the back is Arctivax, so... Dude, what do we do here? Oh. I think we have to go Dragon Pulse. Unless we just Protect. We could Protect on Sliggoo. No, I think we just Dragon Pulse. I'm trying to think while we're here in the break, and I'm just looking at the playing field. I think we maybe just Dragon Pulse and then try and Leech Seed the Toxtricity. And then we Leech Seed Protect. Maybe. I don't know. This is actually a little bit more... This is closer than I thought it would be, and I think it's going to go down a little bit more... This can be more of an... There are some fights, basically, that you need a hammer for. And there are some fights that you need a scalpel for. This is a scalpel fight right here. This is not a hammer fight. This is like a finicky, tight, close fight here. We're going to need a bit of kind of playing around, you know? Went from very winnable to, oh god, we're going to die. And our patient lies dead on the slab with a hammer in their skull. A little bit, yeah. I say we go for the Toxtricity with a Dragon Pulse. And I think we set up the Leech Seed on the Toxtricity. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Oh, Sliggoo! That's really huge. Sliggoo lives on 1 HP. That's good. Okay, it's not a huge amount of damage, though. Okay. Oh. The Leech Seed comes out. Gets us... Actually, that's quite a lot of HP. And we're going to get a boost. Okay, we're back in the game. We're back in it. Don't count us off yet, chat. Brute Boy's coming out and getting that speed boost. That's huge. Well, actually, no, it's not really because it's on slow mons. I think we Protect. Oh, we can't. We have to attack because of Assault Vest. We go straight in with... I think we go for the kill on Mimikyu. And I think we go for Protect. And wait for Leech Seed. No, we're going to do that next turn. I think we go Apple Acid. Let's go Apple Acid into Toxtricity. No, we're going to kill Mimikyu this turn. That's what we're going to do. Okay. Hi, I don't know. How you doing? Welcome in, man. How are we? Oh. This is Mimikyu dead. No way! It lived? Oh, that is so bad. It's unreal. How did it survive? That is really not great. Fuck me, dude. How did that live? And they get the speed boost. Well, all we can do, I think. We pray that they go into Appleton instead with Mimikyu, and we only take one hit. No, of course you don't. Fuck you, man. It's gonna kill Arctobax. I think we're about to lose the... Oh no, we lived. Okay. Ah, man. But like... I don't know. I really don't know. I think Arctobax is dead. I think Fruit Boy wins. This is going to be really close, though. But I think he's going to squeak it. Yeah, Fruit Boy wins. Oh my god. Crisis averted. Maybe. Come on, Fruit Boy! Legend! Let's fucking go! That, we didn't deserve to win that towards the end. This is a problem with this fight. This fight becomes like the snowball just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And if you let them get the boosts, you're in trouble. Oh. There we go. I'll talk again now that I'm not as focused. Doing a moose in. Just taking a well-deserved break. Let's go. Well, it's good to see you, though. Welcome in. And you came at a great time. That fight went from really in control, going quite nicely, to really bad very quickly. Hyper Voice did a lot of damage. I think the thing that caused problems there was actually the Mimikyu, because we couldn't hit it with our stab, because it was immune to Dragon. So we couldn't do anything about it. It was just sat there, and we can't really, like, clear it. But... oh man, that is lucky though. I think Frigibax taking a good hit from the slash was nice. I thought we'd lost. I didn't think we were going to win that. Oh yeah, the stream element's supposed to run out on its sub. Yeah, it's okay though. We'll just manually post the emotes afterwards. But oh wow, that was a stressful fight though. That was oof. Remember what I said, though? Some of these ones, you know, these, like, neutral fights, that's how we didn't win by 53 HP, because that was with the Leech Seed. We won by 30 HP left on our final Mon. Now, keep in mind, it does have to be said, this isn't, like, an excuse or anything. I know some people will probably think it was. But I think this is a genuine thing. Keep in mind with Dragon, because of what we have, none of our Pokemon are 3rd stage fully evolved. None of them. Now, if we were using starters and things like that, traditional normal Pokemon, our starters would be fully evolved 3 stage. Everyone else would be 3 stage. The only Pokemon we have on our team that were effectively fully evolved was Cyclizar, who doesn't evolve, and Fruit Boy. All of the rest of them were 2nd stage dragons. And let's be honest, there's a reason people don't talk about the 2nd stage dragons. So, yeah, that was something right there. But we got through it. That's the main thing. And now we're going to go and fight Great Tusk. I think. Actually, what level is Great Tusk? Is he level... I think he's 42, isn't he? Oh, he's 45. I think I can beat him at level 45 with... Yeah. Yeah, surely we can beat him with our team. Why not? Fruit Boy's just pulled off the clutch of the century. Of course he can beat him. Glad to be here as usual. Fitting you're in a cold environment. Just made regionals for Archeops, Dugong, Skitty, and Delcatty, and Mamoswine. Ooh. You can post them in Discord if you want to. If you have them actually drawn out, if you wanted to. Up to you, of course. You don't have to. I think we'll drop Sligoo here, actually, because... yeah, Sligoo's just not that useful for this one, particularly. Let's head back up the hill. I'm actually really surprised by that fight with Rhyme, though. Not only that it was so challenging, but we've had some like that before where they really just start falling away if you don't get it right. But, like, oh, man, that was a little scary. Now, you might think, well, what if you had, like, Dragapult's line instead? Wouldn't that made a difference because you had a ghost type? No. Because... Dreepy doesn't evolve until level 50, so we would have had a stage 1. We would have had to have used Dreepy. That's how bad that would have been. We'd have had to use the stage 1 baby dragon form to try and fight against Rhyme's team if we wanted to go down the ghost route. That wouldn't have been good. It's a good job our Fruit Boy is so tanky as well, and I think he's boosted special defense, because, oh, we'd have been screwed otherwise. Done and dusted, it's in the art corner. Tell you what, I'll have a look now while I'm in these semi-cutscenes, shall I? If it's like the King Gambit, then that's going to be sick. Hey, yo. I like those. I like them. They're pretty cool. I like the Archeops, actually. I feel like that's my favorite. The color scheme on it just looks really good. Mamoswine has kind of got that, like, Emborness to him as a little bit as well. He's kind of got, like, Embor vibes to him. I like that. The Skitty is more of like the, you know, the sort of Arctic-y fox type thing. I like that kind of vibe as well. And then the Dugong actually is really cool. I like them. That's some good stuff you got there. That's not quite what I was hoping for there, getting slapped by that stuff. But the Leech Seed, though. Ooh, let's go. Look how much damage this does as well. Look how much HP we get back, though, from that. Like 30 HP from a tiny sliver like that. Amazing, isn't it? Then we just do this. Good luck fighting us now, Great Tusk. Now you steadily die. Actually, I think by using Leech Seed, we may have broken it, where we have to wipe his full health bar instead now. Use a drain move. Sometimes it breaks the HP bar on these Titans, and you have to fully knock them out, even though in the first part, normally you wouldn't have to. Let's go for Apple Acid as well. Try and knock his special defense down. Cool little raptor. It is. You've done a... Whoa! Fruit Boy! Where did that come from? Holy sh... He's got an absolute wrath of the... He's got, like, the bloody power of the gods with him at this point. My god, that was a big old chunk of damage. Holy... Fruit Boy, fucking calm down a bit, mate. He's going crazy. He's flying high after his clutch in the last fight. My god. So I was thinking, like, oh, he'll do a little bit of damage, you know. Maybe a third. Maybe 50%. Good, you know, a good solid hit on the top end. Wasn't expecting him to deal 3/4 of the HP bar in one hit. My god, that was a big Apple Acid. Holy. That was huge, that hit. I can't get over that. That was monstrous. Holy shit. Yeah, he's got some pent-up anger, man. He needs to get it out. Sent him back to the Ice Age where he belongs. Apparently. Dude, Don fan, but... Actually, I will say that Don fan, but slightly cooler. I do like Don fan, but... I do like Great Tusk as well. It's kind of cool. Dude, Fruit Boy's an absolute killer today. He's forcing his way into some of the next fights we're going to be going into here. Look at that. Tanks it like an absolute champ. Is he going to get the leech seeds? Scary face from the Sco villain there. Bell Pepper coming in, dropping the speed down, making it an easier target as the leech seed strikes again. Fruit Boy's setting up on him. Great Tusk is in trouble. We know what happened last time when he let the apple pie get going. It's only a small sliver this time, but the HP is going to be good. Back up by about another 30 HP. We go for the apple acid. Here we go. Sco Villain's Razor Leaf hits and does a bit of damage. Critical hit. Not that much damage on a crit, though. Let's see what the power of Fruit Boy's got in hand. Let's see. So we'll compare that roughly with what he does here. Yeah, I think he's a bit more powerful than Razor Leaf's crit. Oh my god. He's just a monster. That's more like the damage I was expecting last time. Not practically a one-shot. Wow. Now, keep in mind, the last time we hit him, it was also on, he was on the HP gate when we got him, so we could have done more, potentially. Fruit Boy might have actually one-shotted him. You never know. He could have done it. There you go. That's 2 shots from Fruit Boy. Takes out, like, 3/4 of his HP bar. And keep in mind, yeah, not that it makes a huge difference. Fruit Boy is currently 3 levels under that of Great Tusk. Now he's 2. Great Tusk is level 45 in-game. Fruit Boy was level 42. Now, it's only 3 levels, but still, he's under-leveled, and he basically just one-shotted him in the first fight. We've seen that before, though. Like, I remember it happened in Mono Fire as well. We had Orthworm. We knew Orthworm was weak to fire, obviously, because he's a steel type and he doesn't have a lot of special defense. But there was someone who he brought out who was like just a random, you know, it was like Houndour or something. And he like one-shotted him. It was out of nowhere, completely out of nowhere. It happened in something else as well. Ice or water or something. Someone hit him with a move and just absolutely slapped him. And it's like, you just kind of can't get over it. You expect it to do some damage, but you don't expect it to do like that much of a nuke in one hit. From Appleton as well. Appleton of all things. I think Appleton right there, old Fruit Boy, has just put his application in very early for why he should be the one fighting the ground Elite 4 member, Rika. I think that's what he's just done there. He's just put his application in before everybody else, and he's gone, don't worry, boys, I got this. I'll fight Rika. I don't care what she has on her team. I'm just going to one-shot them all with... I'll fight them all, even Camerupt. I'll take Camerupt on with Apple Acid and Dragon Pulse and Leech Seed, and it'll be fine. Dude, can you imagine if we still had Recover on that set as well? See, the other thing I was thinking, though, is Applin was going to be... or Appleton was going to be really good for that fight, but Salamence will be good as well, which we'll have. Because, of course, he'll be immune to everything. He'll only be able to get hit by, what, like Rock Slide on about 2 Pokemon. And I think Whiscash might get Blizzard. Like, other than that, Salamence is, like, immune to that whole team. It's hilarious. Because keep in mind, you could say, well, Camerupt has, like, Eruption as well, and it's like, or Lava Plumes. Like, he does. He has Fire Blast as well, I think. But we're also resistant to fire because we're Dragon. So Salamence also gets a resist on pretty much everything that she has. That was close, though. Dragon has come close to losing a few times now. That's not the first clutch we've seen. Shelgon, or Bagon, clutched up really early on once. Was it against Miss Magius did we clutch, or was that... I think that actually was fairly comfortable, wasn't it, against Miss Magius? Brassius was a little bit under pressure, but it wasn't too bad. But wow, that was a couple of close fights in this run that I'm just not, you know, too crazy on. I think I probably did misplay a little, though. You could, like, should I have cleared Mimikyu a bit quicker? Probably, but then at the same time, if you think about it, my logic was, well, Toxtricity's got a double hit move. Mimikyu's just doing, like, Slash every now and then. We can afford to ignore Mimikyu for the time being. This is what I was thinking in the fight. We can afford to ignore Mimikyu because the bigger threat is the double hitting Pokemon. Once I got the Leech Seed up, I thought, well, I can stall it, but I don't know how long for because it all depended on how much Fruit Boy took. If Fruit Boy took more damage or they got one more boost to their special attack, I think we lost because I don't think Fruit Boy lives 2 hyper voices. Him being an absolute tank was like the only reason we survived that, really. Because he absolutely had to just tank the hit. And, yeah, increased special defense, quite frankly, may have saved us on that. But he has minus special attack, yet Apple Acid still did that much damage before. That's insane, isn't it? That's actually crazy he did that much damage with minus special attack. Everyone has really crap, like, natures, though, if you look at them. Look how bad they all are. Minus special attack, increased special defense. Alright, that's kind of good for the tanking perspective. Fracture has, like, increased special attack, so there's no boost to its stats that he finds useful there. Increased special attack and minus speed on Black's Caliber, which is awful. The only good thing there is that we have, like, thermal exchange, which might be useful. Flapple gets minus attack, increased special, which is okay, but honestly, Flapple probably won't get used. Nothing on Cyclizar to really boost it much at all. It doesn't really need tankiness. It's a fast mon. And then the same with Garchomp eventually. Won't have anything either in a boost, so... I don't know, man. All I know is we need to go and oh, do we actually need to level grind again? When do we fight Nimona? Oh, hang on. I'm trying to think. When do we fight Nimona? I also don't want to go too crazy here because I've just realized, looking at where we are, we don't want to go too quick. Because there's a chance we might not fight Ortega today. Because of him being fairy. We might dodge him today. But I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel like normally we have done all the stuff that we've done so far later into the stream. Because we're not even 2 hours in yet. And we've kind of done like half or more of what we needed to do today. So... yeah. There's only so much that we can really do. So I guess we just need to go from here all the way to Alphanada, get the fast travel. Probably do the rival fight, then go train to get ready for the gym. We're going to run as well. That'll slow us down a little bit. We're just going to go for a wander instead of going on old Koraidon. We're just going to go for a walk. Go for a wander through the desert. Large gang of hippopotamus there as well. But yeah, that was clutch though, that fight against Rhyme. Yeah, I don't know what to expect really in that. I thought it would be... I didn't think it would be hard, to be honest. I thought that would be quite an easy fight with a lot of the dark type moves we had. It sounds weird, but I actually think the thing that made it as close as it was the Icy Wind at the start. Because it did a lot of damage, particularly to Gabite. I mean, Fracture kind of he shrugged it off a bit, but Gabite took a lot of damage, which wasn't even a problem. It was the fact that they got their speed dropped. So then Mimikyu was faster than them at base, which kind of caused the problem. There's Volcarona, though. Well, not Volcarona, Larvesta, our old pal. Our old buddy, our old pal. More Swabloos as well. Yeah, interesting as well, this next gym, Alphanada, actually going to be another tough one. Because 2 of the Pokemon, one of them's just Fairy type in Gardevoir. Other problem is, Florges, which is Fairy that goes Terra Psychic. So while it's not a problem at base, when it goes like on the kind of like the base of it, it goes Terra Psychic. It's good. We have Dark type moves. It's still got Moonblast, and the same with Gardevoir. It's like I don't like that. It's a bit scary going into a fight with those 2, because currently we don't have a poison, nor do we have a... So if we had a steel, like an Iron Head on Fracture or on Gabite, I would maybe say we'll be fine. But we don't. And that's a little bit scary. Kind of the reason I'm a bit apprehensive about fighting Ortega today if we do that, because... Oh, is this the bottom end of that cave? Oh, no, it's not. It's a different spot. What is this we found? Where are we now? What have we found here? I think I've been here before. Oh, it's just a random cave to pass through. Never mind. Oh, there you go. Found some random cave that I've never been in. Kind of cool, isn't it? Take it. Little Maku heater over there. He was sat on a Diglett. Crushing him. God, that's bright. No one wanted the Inkay. Poor Inkay. Forever alone. No trainers wanting an Inkay. Malamar, not that great, though. I mean, it is good if you have Contrary on it, but other than that, regular Malamar, not that good. But with its hidden ability Contrary, very good Pokemon, because you can use Superpower and boost your stats. Very handy. I feel like whenever I do this run, it always takes less time than I expect. You know? We have the fly ability now, don't we? We do, okay. So I can now do the cave glide as well, which, that's good. We can catch Dino here as well. So we can go get one of our final few dragons here in this next cave when we get there. That would be nice. The dragon, of course, who won't evolve basically until the end of the game. But it pretty much... If we do what would be normally like required with the Elite Four. So I always run the level cap for the Elite Four at level 60, right? That's how I do it, because I just say, well, we look at it based on an average of where Gita's team is and where everyone else is. And 60 is kind of fair, because otherwise you can't level up fast enough to match the level cap, and you'd be at a massive disadvantage. So we go into the Elite Four at level 60 whenever we do it. However, Zwilus will not have evolved by that point in the game into Hydreigon, because it evolves, I think, was 63 or 64. So we won't even have Hydreigon the entire time. Oh, hello. I guess we'll go up over there then, maybe, and then let's try the coastal path, shall we? But yeah, we won't have Hydreigon for a while, so we've got to keep that in mind, that that lad is not going to be coming with us for a while. So we will not be having Hydreigon for a bit. I guess we'll go down here instead, because we can't climb, so we couldn't really get up there. Should have, yeah, Contrary as its main ability would fit it a lot better, I think. Especially considering its weird evolution method of flipping it upside down. That would be a nicer way of doing it, I think. I agree. Yeah, 64. 64 is... Oh, it's bad. Gen 5, man. I wish they would retroactively change that stuff, because... Like, I get it's a pseudo, right? And Hydreigon is a good pseudo. But... Just when you compare the two... Like, if you look at the two of them, right? Garchomp versus Hydreigon. Just compare the two for a second. Hydreigon, very powerful special attacker, evolves at level 64. It's fairly quick. Can set up Tailwind and stuff. It's quite a good mon. And then you have Garchomp, really strong physical attacker, evolves at level 48. And I think most people would consider Garchomp one of the strongest pseudos they've probably ever made. It's definitely one of the most feared pseudos that Pokemon have ever made. Yet that thing is level 48 it gets unleashed, and we will have Garchomp for the final gym of this game. Hydreigon we won't have until we've beaten the champion. The only fight that Hydreigon will actually be legally allowed to fight in, the only fight will be the final one.
They tried to nail the coffin shut,
against
but
the professor.
Lot just won't stay down. This
Hold up.
is yours now.
A cheeky raid. Let me do the shout out real quick. I haven't done exclamation mark raid this time, which is good. Welcome in, raiders. How's it going? Hello, hello. How are we? I hope you guys are doing good. What were you up to? Trauma. I've definitely seen people play that, but I don't remember what it is. Is that the one in the submarine? No, is it a submarine? Can't remember. Welcome in though, raiders. How's it going? How are you? How was stream? Hope it was good. Hope you guys are having a good one today. Oh, there's Dino. Nice. Level 40 as well. We'll have him. We'll pick him up. Oh, that did not look good on the zoom in and on the sprite, did it? That looked awful. Kind of shocked they didn't standardize the level of evos for pseudo. I know, it's kind of dumb, isn't it? Let's try just balling it again. Why not? Another dino in the background though. A Craftian submarine game with us. Oh, it was the submarine one. Okay, I was right, I think. Up to 16 people playing together. Yeah. How goes Pokemon? It's going good so far. So we've been doing a long challenge since September of last year, where we are basically trying to beat the game doing monotype runs. So we're allowed to use one type of Pokemon for the entire playthrough for every type in the game. This is the final one, actually. This is run number 18 out of 18, Dragon. And currently we are getting through it and doing quite good. That's horrible timing for a break as well, but it looks like an ad break has just started, one of the scheduled ones. So I guess we will stop for a second and continue this when the break is done. Great timing on the old break there. Love that. So we'll wait for that to go through real quick, and then we will continue what we were talking about there in a sec. So I will switch to the BRB screen while the break goes through, just to make sure that we don't miss anything. Have a good one, dude. Take it easy, and thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. You take it easy, yeah? I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you to raid me again. And I hope that you have a wonderful rest of the day. Get some good grub. We'll just vibe here for a second and wait for the Pokemon music to take us through the break here. Hi, definitely. How are you? How's it going, man? How are we? I hope you're doing good. Welcome to stream. We're just sitting in an ad break right now, so we're waiting for it to go through before we do anything else. Really good, and you? I am doing pretty good, I think, honestly. Doing okay. Doing alright. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. What we love to see. And we can switch back to the game screen. There we go. That's the end of the break. We just get through that, and then we can continue on. We always switch to the BRB screen just to make sure that we don't miss anything on the BRBs. So just to make sure that nobody misses anything with the ad breaks, we always switch over to the other screen and stop playing in the background. So nobody missed anything, don't worry. But yeah, so we've been basically trying to complete the game 18 different times with one of every type, doing the Monotype challenge, and this is run number 18 of 18. Been a long old challenge, and we've been taking our time doing it over the last year, and this is the final run, so exciting stuff. Oh, this is the final ramp, is it? Okay, we need to get out of here then. We need to go all the way back to the other end of the cave at the start. Just came from an installation in Ireland, eh? Ooh. Fun stuff. An installation. Installation as in like a place, you mean? Or installation as in you were installing something? Because I think installation can sometimes be used as like a way to describe a place. I'm sure I've heard of it used in that way before. We're currently just clearing out this cave now that we've got ourselves a dino. To run through the team for anyone who's coming on the raid or just hasn't seen the team yet today, this is what we've got. We currently have Fruit Boy the Appleton. We have Fracture, the Fracture. We have Arctobax. We have Fruit Boy with a Y to distinguish between the two, which is Flapple. We have Cyclizar. We have a Gabite. Brigatito we're not allowed to use because it's a grass type, obviously. We've got Dino, who we just caught. We've got Noibat currently going in. We've got Shelgon. We've got Sligoo. We've got Swablu, who isn't an Altaria yet, so it's not allowed to be used in the team. And we have Dragonair. That is our current team of dragons. There's only a couple in the game we don't have right now. We pretty much have everything. Ones we're missing are Dragapult, Dragalgi, and Tatsugiri. So there's only 3 we're missing. So we're looking good on that front. Yeah. So it's going good on that side of things as well. We're making a good... Well, we're almost making 2 good progress today because we're only just over 2 hours in and we've already finished, like, a huge chunk of everything we needed to do today. So, we're going to have to slow down a little, I think. I guess if worst comes to the worst, if we get towards the end of stream, we can just do some level grinding to get ourselves up to 60 and prep for the Elite Four, but... And then it gives us more time to play with on Thursday when we get back to the final chapter. The momentous occasion of the final run. The end of the final run of 18. Kind of crazy, though. Installing something at HelloFresh. Ah, okay. I see. Traffic on the left and the steering wheel on the right is so confusing, not gonna lie. Yeah, of course, because we have, well... I think we're the only place in Europe, England, Ireland, and the UK that do that. So, for most people in Europe, it's quite a weird thing to switch to. But of course, for us, it's very normal, and it's just the reverse when we go anywhere else to a different country. You know, always very awkward for anyone over here to switch to a left-hand drive car rather than a right-hand drive. We're going to slide off then. That was weird. We had the animation for sliding off and then we never did. So wrong. Well, you say that. It's a matter of perspective though, isn't it? It's a matter of perspective. Because if you think it's wrong, but me who's lived here my entire life and was born here, it's the norm. It's what people do. It's wrong to people from other places who don't do it, but then in the same way that the reverse is true, where it's wrong for us to do the opposite way if we went across and did it. In the same way that driving on the wrong side effectively for us is really weird, versus for everybody else driving on the right is normal. But we drive on the left. You just get used to it after a little while, don't you, you know? It's never too bad. It just takes a little bit of adjusting with that type of thing. That's why I've got a bike. I don't need to worry about whether I'm on the, left-hand or right-hand drive, because they're all the same. It's just middle drive. Much more Gibles here. We do have a shiny Gible, actually, in Pokemon Home, but we unfortunately couldn't use it because it was way too high leveled for this. It'd be like level 50-something, mid-50s. So it would have been unfair if we used it. Because obviously, you know, we're trying to do this with level caps and things in place. So if we chucked our big boy Gible in, who was like level 50, it'd be a bit OP. We've already... got all the items down there, which is good. Yeah, you do it once and then after that you kind of get it, you know. I agree on that, yeah. Oh, I think we actually cleared out down here as well, didn't we? You get it wrong the one time, and then you never forget it after that. Or you pay way more attention to doing it rather than you were before, maybe. And then it clicks. We'll go back around on the loop. It's fine. We're going to try and do the big jump in here as well. Normally, most people think you can only do this by flying and then climbing. Which, the flying part, yes, but the climbing part, you don't actually need. People think you need the climbing upgrade to get up onto this giant rock, but you do not. And I'm going to do it, hopefully first try, but we'll see. Sometimes I do mess it up, so, you know, you got to go easy on me if I mess it up first try, okay? It's not like I've done this 17 times before. Or more. Hop up there. Right, we should be pretty much good to go now. We'll be on the, yeah, we're on the up ramp. Yeah, we're trying to get over there, basically. Which, there's nowhere to, like, parkour up. Or anything like that. But there is a spot right, like, above where our head is on screen there. Where you can land on the corner if you go for an enormous jump, which we're going to try and go for. See if we can land there while gliding. And now we might be able to get up there, which would be cool. I have to say, traffic lights in a roundabout are worse than left-hand traffic. Really? I don't know, I don't think I actually prefer having traffic lights on a roundabout. The reason being, just from no, we haven't jumped high enough, I don't think. Ooh, not quite. But the reason, from personal experience, most people over here, when it comes to roundabouts and things, I say most people do, but, you know, a decent chunk of people don't bother indicating at all. So what they're doing on regular roundabouts, or will just pull across in front of someone anyway, because they can't be asked to wait for 2 seconds. So at least with the traffic light ones, it stops people from doing anything just completely idiotic. You know? Because it's going to kind of slow the pace of the traffic down generally. Dino, get out of the way. I want to run there. So I quite like having traffic light roundabouts, to be fair. I actually don't think they're too bad. Some people probably don't like them, but... maybe it's a bike thing, where, you know, obviously being on a bike a lot of the time, it's a lot nicer to have to do that rather than go into a roundabout and pray I'm not going to get hit by someone who just ran, you know, not bothered indicating that they're going left and turned straight into me or whatever. Almost had an accident because the traffic light was overgrown with grass. I didn't see the second light. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I don't think they're allowed to actually do that. If they can get reported for not having it, I assume it would be an issue with the council, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they'd get in quite a lot of trouble for that, because it would cause accidents and it'd be dangerous. I mean, that being said, out of the 3 lights that you could see, seeing the second one isn't necessarily that important. Because, I mean, basically, if you can't see the second one, you can figure out what it is by the one that isn't on, can't you? Because if you can't see it, if you see the green is on, then it's obviously not red. But if you can't see it and you can't see the middle one, then you know it's either red or yellow anyway. So you probably should just wait for a second and be a little cautious. What is this, attempt 4 now? This is a lot better of a jump, though. Can already see that. Yeah, there you go. There's the jump. Took like 4 attempts, but I got up there. When you get it right, it works really, really well. It's just about when you time the glide after the jump. You have to hit the corner of that rock, basically, and then go flying off, you know? Make sure you get the timing right on it with the glide. Yeah, first try. Yeah. It was overgrown by grass, though. Must have been some tall grass, because they're normally, like, massively up on, like, lampposts, so I don't know. Weird. Was that I feel like that was a translate, wasn't it? But you put the German version in as well. I was going to say. Do you use traffic lights and roundabouts? It's natural to pay attention to things like that. It's not exclusive to roundabouts, though. I mean, you could do it on any set of traffic lights. If you could never see them, you'd know which one was on or off based on the ones that were on or off. You know? I would say. I don't know. We are probably more used to it, though, as I say, in the same way that it's like with driving on the left or right side of the road. You know? If you don't normally do something that's strange, yeah. As I say, it's like that with the being on the right side or left or right hand drive, you know. There's a Sylvie on there, nice. Not that we want it, but there's a Sylvie on there. I think we want to just grab the fast travel here and then slowly go back to our grinding spot. I think we might just run to the grinding spot rather than doing anything else. Oh, actually no, we want to beat Nimona first. I need to check what team she has here as well. Translator is faster than me typing it. It did a good job there. Gonna head off early. Have a great rest of the stream, mate. See you when I see you. No worries, Nitty. You have a good one, yeah? Take it easy, mate. We will see you on Tuesday, maybe. You take it easy, dude. Thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate you being here and vibing. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. I'm just looking at who I want to bring here. I think Shelgon is a good option. I'll drop Fruit Boy number 2 and bring Shelgon, I think. I think I'll run this team. I just want to go and get the rival battle out of the way. Because I don't want to over level for the gym. So getting this done now will be useful. It's really only Fruit Boy and that I've got to worry about on their level right now. The rest of them are fine. Even the self-care redeems my dude as well. There we go. I'm just seeing that. I'll drink the rest of this 7-Up. Why not? That'll be my hydrate. It's lemonade, right? Lemon and lime beverage. That counts. That's close enough to water and it's clear. Be fine. Thank you for the spinal hydrate then, eh? You take it easy, mate. Have a good one. Alright, let's get this fight out of the way. And then we can move on. So we can get going after this. I do like the rival battle music in this game, I've got to say. I do enjoy it. By the time we've won this fight, we should be approaching about the halfway point of stream. So we're doing fairly well on that side of things. We're actually a little ahead of where we need to be, probably. So, we've got to keep that in mind. I don't want to go too quick here. I've got to be careful. That accuracy drop is kind of annoying here, but we'll go for the Apple Acid and pray it hits. It does. Unfortunately, not a one-shot on Lycanroc. Kind of surprising, that, actually. Yeah, not great. I mean, the special defense minus is okay. He's going to probably get Sand Attack 2 up. Yeah. That's just boring playing like that. The AI tries to do this all the time, just the accuracy drops. It's really frustrating. Apple Acid coming out, though, from Fruit Boy again to get the double knockout. Not bad. I would have hoped to have one-shotted the Lycanroc, but that's okay, really. Sliggoo coming in next is an interesting one. Question is, do I... Oh, it's probably Sap Sipper, so I don't think I can Leech Seed it. Just got to go Dragon Pulse. We obviously know it's specially bulky, so it should be able to live a hit. But we also can live one. Or at least one more. Okay, fairly even. It's going to come down to the accuracy on the second shot here. Ooh, okay. Fruit Boy lives on a regular 1 HP. So far, going good with the accuracy drops. Damn. Takes out the Sliggoo as well. That's pretty useful. Going to bring Pawmot in next, who is basically walled by Gabite, I think. Energy Ball. And that's stronger than Apple Acid. Let's take that. Let's take Energy Ball. The other thing here, though, is we have got to be careful because of the increased level we just got on Fruit Boy. Remember, it is level 40, 45, the cap here. So we have got to be careful that he doesn't go too crazy. Probably have to pull him out for the next couple of fights just so he doesn't over level. This thing probably quick attacks me, I'm guessing. He'll kill me here anyway, so yeah. He doesn't have an ice move yet, which is nice. So he's just walled by Garchomp or by Gabite, so this should be an easy switch in on him. Absolutely walled by him. He can't really do anything. He has arm thrust. He can't paralyze me either, so he's basically just stuck here against Gabite. He can quick attack or he can use arm thrust. That's his two options. And with the speed drop. I doubt we're faster than him, though. He is still really fast. And he quick attacks anyway, it doesn't matter. The next Pokemon to come in is Quaquaval, which is the ace here. It is, it's not concerning or anything like that. It should be fine. I mean, I don't really see it as a problem fighting a Quaquaval. It does have Air Slash as well as its water moves. It has Water Pulse, Aqua Jet, and Aqua Step. So it's got a strong move. So it is slightly... It's not concerning, but it is a dangerous mon you got to be careful of. I guess we'll go in for Bulldoze to try and drop its speed. It's going to go Terra Water as well, so it loses its flying typing. It's probably going to Aqua Step me, which boosts its speed, which is scary. If this thing gets too fast, it'll be a problem, but at the same time, we also have some tankiness, so we can probably eat a few shots here and there, I think. I hope we can, anyway. Here we go. Yeah, there's the Aqua Step. Terra boosted Aqua Step. It's neutral against us because we're part ground. Everything else resists, so... Speed increase, though. Kind of wish I brought Flapple with me now. Actually, no. Air Slash would have been... Nah. Actually, wouldn't have been a good idea. I think we'll go into... Cyclizar. We're going to use Breaking Swipe, and we're going to try and knock its attack down a bit. That's the plan here. If we knock its attack down, that'll help. Because we're already resistant to its attacks with being part dragon. So, yeah. It's just going to get even worse now, basically. Its damage is going to drop off and fall off a cliff. It's not really going to be able to deal the power that it wants. Its speed is still high, which is fine. But it's just going to get its attack dropped here. Get the increased Quick Claw as well. So we're actually going to take less damage here from the speed boost we got. Get the second Breaking Swipe in to take it down to just above half. It's a 5-shot kill. But we get the -2 attack, which is forced onto Air Slash already, interestingly. So I guess we'll go Dragon Claw now instead. Double Quick Claw, let's go. Okay. Alright. Cyclizar did its job there. Nothing else really to say. It did a good job, actually, Cyclizar. Fair play to it. Double attack drop. Did well in the middle of that. We'll get Fracture in and we'll clean up. Fairly safe fight, actually. The Nemona fights usually are not really bad until the last one. And I think in this case, the final one will end... Oh, it lived. The final one we'll end up doing in this game... Trying to think if I'm scared or not about that fight. I don't think so. I think it'll be okay. I knew the flinch was coming. Alright, so we'll have to go to Pokemon number 3 because of the flinch, but... Yeah, she at least doesn't have a fairy type, which is nice. Nemona's final fight. She doesn't really have anything that crazy against Dragon, which will be very good for us, so we'll see. It's going to get the speed boost on Aqua Step again. Oh well. Well, I mean, Fracture was kind of stuck there after the flinch. Left us a bit awkward. And we didn't kill, so... We've still got the other two in the back, though, so it's fine. We'll give Bax one, why not? Arctobax doesn't really do a huge amount yet. We'll give it a free kill. I think he actually did something pretty big, though, in that fight earlier when he lived the hit against Rhyme, so... He actually was quite useful there, in fairness to him. I'll give him that one. He was quite potent in that fight against Rhyme. Solid, though. Takes the XP, goes up to level 42, and it's also good because it means that Fruit Boy did not gain the XP. Because he got knocked out before the final fight. So he didn't gain the XP for the last two Pokemon. That's actually quite useful. meaning he hasn't over-leveled. Nemona taking the L, though. That's that fight done. It's actually faster than I thought it'd be. I'd say it'd be about halfway through stream. We're with 3.5 minutes off, so we actually did that quite quickly. Even though it was a fairly slow fight. It was a fairly quick one. We're not going to do the gym challenge while we're here, even though we probably could. Or do we? We could do the gym challenge while we're here, actually. Yeah, let's do the gym challenge while we're here. Why not? No one got the Trapinch. Poor Trapinch. The poor little guy, no one got him. Unbelievable. Poor Trapinch. Forever alone, Trapinch. If only finding a Trapinch was that easy though when we were looking for one in the Living Dex challenge on BDSP. Man, that was tough trying to find those things. Alright. Let's get into it. Yeah, I think if we get this out of the way now, it sets us up to just come back and do the gym. Plus, we don't have to worry about grinding so much. We can like make sure we actually get everyone to 45. And then we can get into it. So the aim here will probably be to defeat Tulip by about the 3-hour mark on stream, I would say. So that would give us 2 hours left to fight, or to train for, prep, and kill Grush's team, which is going to be hard, actually. If Rhyme was tough, Grush is going to be really tough as well. Hey, oh my god, we got another raid. Marley, how's it going?
This is
Hello.
yours now.
Hang on, I can't pause this. I don't have a mod to do the shout out. No. Hi, Marley, how's it going? How are you guys? Shall I actually try and do this midway through doing this as well? No, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. We're going for the shout out midway through. Is it going to work? Yes, we did it. How are you, Marley? How's it going? What were you guys up to? How's the run going? It's going very well so far. Well, maybe very well is a bit of a... We almost lost one gym fight a minute ago. We got a little bit... I wouldn't say we were underprepared. We got a little bit caught by some stat boosts we weren't expecting, and we got in a bit of a sticky spot, but we got out of it just. And there was a monstrous clutch from our Appleton. So we're still going strong right now. So it's going well. We haven't lost a fight the entire game so far. So we're going very well. But how are you? It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys had a fun time. Playing Fields of Mystria. I saw, where was it? I saw that earlier. I think it was on Twitch. I saw it, like, advertised on the, like, game categories. It looks very, like, Stardewy. That seems like the type of game it is, isn't it? Like another type of like pixely Stardew type sort of farming sim type game, I think, isn't it? It looked really cool when I saw it. I played, I've never really been into Stardew, but I did play Sunhaven for a while, which I know is quite a similar one as well. I quite enjoyed Sunhaven. That was a good game. Makes it more interesting. You're not wrong, to be fair, Shelley, yeah. A big clutch really does... It gets a bit of excitement into the run, doesn't it? While Mono Ice was great because we did it flawlessly and never lost the entire time, it's also kind of sad because Cloyster just swept everything and it wasn't even close. It was only the final fight where it was like really, really tight on whether we did it or not. What's nice? It's like a little farming sim with 80s anime aesthetic. Okay. I like it. I like it. Are there sugar cookies in that game? By any chance? Would say that this game is a mix of Stardew, Animal Crossing, and Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, with the graphics. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it sounds good, though. I'll have to watch the VOD later and see if I can have a little look at it. I don't think it'll probably be a game that I'll play, because it's as I say, I tend not to get into too many of like the farming sim type of games, you know? I think it's just not my... to be fair, I don't really play that many games in general anymore. I was talking about this the other day. I just don't really play many games anymore. Other than stream, I just don't sort of sit there anymore and go, you know, I want to play something. I just don't do it anymore. Very sad. Not yet. Well, if there are, then that's going to be great, really. Only right that they add them in, really. The best cookies ever. They've got to add them in, surely. Gonna lurk while I get some water and something to eat, of course. Make sure you do your post-stream self-care stuff and take care of yourself. That goes for you and everybody who came in on the raid. Make sure you take care of yourselves. Whether it's drinks, snacks, whatever it is you're up to, go do it. And make sure that you do that post-stream self-care, okay? I appreciate you being here very much. Thank you so much for hanging out. As we get into the fight. I think there might be a break about to start actually in a minute anyway. It hasn't given me the warning, but I just looked at the clock and I think it's about time one's going to go in a minute. So, be perfect timing to go and do it then, when the break starts, if it does. Speak of the devil, there it is. Thank you so much for the Nox Cat. They're cold as well. I'm going to switch to the BRB screen and we'll do the break. Wait for that to clear before we get into the fight here, and then we'll carry on from there, okay? So everyone, now is your perfect chance to do a post-stream self-care break for a second while we do this. So we'll switch to the BRB screen so nobody misses anything, and I won't continue playing the fight for now. So we'll just chill for a second, and then we'll carry on after that, okay? But plenty of time, though, for us to play some more Pokemon. We've got about another 2.5 hours of Pokemon action today. We're looking to have finished the final gym by the end of today's stream, and then set us up nicely for the Elite Four, which will be on Thursday. Yeah. This is the final run as well that we're doing. We've been trying to do a monotype run of every type in the game in Pokemon. There's 18 different types, and this is run number 18. So we played through the game 17 times in a row, back to back to back. And this is the final one. We did it via a randomizer, so we used a random type wheel spinner to decide what we were going to use. And Dragon happened to be the last one, and one of the more anticipated ones. So far, Ice has had an easier time of it through the game. But Dragon's looking good, though, I've got to say. We did, Shags. We got a cheeky Marley raid. We've had a double raid today, which is always cool. Hey, we always appreciate the raiders very much, and I'm very spoiled when it comes to things like that. So, thank you everyone for coming in on the raids. Whether you're lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to, or whether you randomly got dragged across here when you lurking in one of the other streams, you're like, "Who's this random person?" And you know. Either way, thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out for a bit. I'll have a proper hydrate there as well. Add some water this time, alright? Are you happy? Switch back. There we go. Alright, we can switch back to the game again now. Because we waited for the break to go through there, so we didn't miss anything. What are you up to then, Shags? What were you doing earlier? I can't remember. You said you were lurking for something. I can't remember why. What was your reason for lurking? It was right at the start of stream. You weren't studying today, were you? What were you up to? I can't remember, man. Well, welcome back, though, Shanks. Oh. Rest? Well, we should be fine. Unless he has Snore, anyway. Oh, yeah, Yoshi. That's what it was. Little wiener dog Yoshi. Of course. How could I forget? Hello. Fracture with a big hit there. That's cool. Yeah, we do like little Yoshi, the wiener dog. Good old Yoshi. Yeah, he hit us through sleep there, which is kind of annoying. His little short legs. I love it. Little mini legs. What a guy. What a little guy. Yeah, that's what we'd love to see, though. Ready with a certified belter? Belter of a coffee, is it? We're ready to go. Fired up and ready. That's what I love to see, Shags. Medicham coming in here. I think we just go raw damage. Breaking Swipe. Weird move to use. Okay. I don't think Breaking Swipe would be that useful here. I think Fracture's better off just going all out offense and trying to kill it. Breaking Swipe minuses attack if we hit it, so it would be good to knock its attack down, but at the same time... Oh, it's hit it anyway. Oh, a nasty high jump kick takes down Fracture. That's pretty gnarly. It's okay, though. Let's go Gabite. I mean, Gabite's just kind of the goat, isn't it, really? Certified belter, eh? We love a belter. Just a belter of a coffee. Oh, it missed the high jump kick. Medicham's gonna knock itself out. Bye-bye, Medicham. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Medicham goes down. Gives almost got it Garchomp again. Gabite a free level up there. Indeedee coming in. You can hit it with a bite here. It's kind of annoying that we don't get Crunch on Garchomp for ages. Nice. It is nice, Shags, you're right. Nice indeed. Ew. That's a good little, like, feeler, though, that one. Taking that damage from Indeedee for us to go, how much are we going to take in the actual gym? So we know it's a 2-shot on Gabite. Although he's not quite at his level that he's going to need to be, though. We're just going to take the death there. It doesn't matter. And then we get the free switch into Sliggoo, who's a special wall, so it'll be fine. Water Pulse. That should knock out, I think. This shouldn't do a huge amount with Assault Vest as well. Crit. Okay, never mind. What's the cap again? So the cap for this one is 45. Well, coming up will be 45 anyway. About 30 damage from Indeedee. So at the minute, the only Pokemon we have who's super close to it is Fruit Boy, who's at 44. Everyone else is like 42s, 43s. So we have Fraction now, I guess. We'll take them over in a minute to the Chansey spot, and we'll go and level grind them. Make sure they get up to the correct level, and then go from there, you know. And we'll be ready to rock and roll. And then we'll come back and we will defeat Tulip, which will be good. So when we've beaten Tulip, I think we'll slow the pace down a little. Let's go and get all the items that are here in the town first in Alphanada, because we need to do that now. Not that there's probably anything here we're actually going to use, but useful for selling and getting items and stuff later on, so it's always worth picking it up. So we may as well. Yeah, the level cap for the next gym is 45. We do it based off the ace of the gym leader that we're facing. So in this case, Tulip's ace Pokemon Florges is level 45. So that's our highest level is allowed to be level 45 when we go into the fight. The highest level we're allowed. We also play with no healing items. We're only allowed to use items in battle. We're not allowed to switch in between fights. So if we knock someone out, we're not allowed to switch. We have to just stay in. So basically the equivalent of set mode. We're not allowed to use Terrastalize. So we have to stay as our original type. We're not allowed to Terra. Thank you, Maximum, for the Yoda death. That's most of what it is. Obviously, we're only allowed to use Pokemon of the Dragon type as well. If it's Dragon something, that's fine, as long as it's got Dragon in its typing. So, yeah. That's the rule. So, roughly the rule set. I'm sure there's something I always forget, so probably another thing in the rule set somewhere. Officially here now? Well, welcome in officially, Maxima. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? How are things? You know what? Since we got the time, let's run down there instead. We've got the time. We run there. Why not? Yeah, we've got some time. Let's run down there. Because, I mean, the level grinding is only going to take, like, few minutes, so should be fine. Are we allowed to scream at Mons? Yes, we are actually. Oh, Shags, I forgot to tell you as well. The package came in. The package arrived. It arrived on Friday, so it was a decent amount late at that point. It was what, 5 days late, but it arrived finally. So now I have the package, and I opened it up, and I got all the stuff out, and then I opened that stuff, and oh, it was brutal, absolutely brutal, mate. The pulls. Well, do we really want to talk about the pulls? It was tough going, let me say. Finish some recording for now. I've got to get on to the next series tomorrow. Okay, fun stuff. What we like to see. I completely fell off when it came to the YouTube stuff, to be honest. I mean, some of that came from the fact I was only doing the clips anyway, but I was doing the Siege clips for a while, and I completely fell off in the game, so I wasn't really getting any good clips. And ever since that, I've kind of just fallen out of doing it, and haven't got back into actually make any shorts or anything since, or even just re-upload the clips, to be honest. Probably should. Everyone says it's a good thing to do, but, you know. Oh my god, there's a gang of Don fans running down there. Right. Yeah, so we're only going to run all the way up to the top of the map. I'm aware we could fly there, but we're going to do it because we got the time. Kind of, we're looking to have basically just defeated all the gyms by the end of the day. We don't want to go too much further. Elite 4 will be for next stream, just because that's going to be a big stretch, and we're going to need to level grind before we do it. So, Gym 8 is basically where we want to be at the end of the day. So we're not going to rush, because we're already at Gym 7 about to challenge, so... And we have 2 hours left of stream, so we have plenty of time to really get into it. Oh, there's Dratini's down there. Look at that. Imagine if it was a shiny again. It's like that one that I let get away all that time ago. Do we land in the pond? I don't think we will, actually. It's probably too far away. Using my time off to really dive into everything this week. Plus my car is in the shop, so I legit can't do anything else. Oh, that's fair, yeah. If you can't go anywhere, then you haven't got anything really too much to do, you know? You may as well, eh? There you go, fall down there. A nice little Marrow. One of my nemesis Pokemon that we're going to be fighting later on. Actually, that reminds me. When we go up to a grinding spot, we need to catch a Skrelp as well. We need to catch a Skrelp. Can't forget that. We need to get ourselves a Dragalge. We need to go and grab one of those, and then we can go crazy with it and do a ton of damage. It gives us basically our only fairy type counter in the entire game. For Dragon, anyway. As it's part poison. Best move is Sludge Bomb, so we'll have to make sure we make use of it. But we'll get there when we get there, though. We won't have to worry about the fairy type stuff. Rando Marill is dangerous, honestly, dude. Almost as dangerous as the pull rates from those packs I got. Oh, man, that was awful. I'm telling you. I was going to post a picture in Discord. I completely forgot to post it. I can post it later on, the hits I got. We opened 30 packs. I bought it all on sale, so I actually got it really cheap. There was like a birthday sale at the card place where I normally get stuff from. And they had, like, as I say, they had a birthday sale, so I bought a few things and got it massively discounted. So we had 30 packs in total across, I think, 6 boxes. Not booster boxes, of course, but just different, various different boxes with stuff in. And different, like, products. The pull rates were brutal. It was bad. They did arrive, Shags. They did. It arrived on Friday afternoon. Although in typical fashion, they never even knocked on the door. They didn't bother knocking on the door or telling me that they delivered it. The only reason I even found out that it had been delivered is because I had to randomly go outside at one point to, not to touch grass, but I had to go and do something outside the front door. And I went outside and then saw a cardboard box that had been put, like, round the front corner of the building. So I just saw it, like, stuck out and thought, what's that? And went over and found out that it was my package that they just dumped outside and never bothered telling anyone that they delivered it. So, yeah, Royal Mail. Hate them. Absolutely despise them. But yeah, the TLDR on the hits is we opened 30 packs across different things. There was... I think it was practically everything from Scarlet. There was a few Sword and Shield packs, which I'm not really that big of a fan of. We got pretty much everything from Scarlet and Violet, except we didn't get any Twilight Masquerade, because none of the stuff I got was super new. So there wasn't any mask in it. But the other stuff, we got base Paldea Evolved, we got some Obsidian Flames, we got some Paradox Rift, we got... Temporal, which was really good to us last time, and we got I think that was it. Temporal Forces was the most recent stuff we got. Scarlet Violet base, we got nothing. We opened, I think, how many was it? 9 packs of Scarlet Violet base, and we got no hits at all, which is really unusual because Scarlet Violet base is usually absolutely rammed with them. We got nothing. So that was brutal. We didn't get anything there. Paldea Evolved, I think we only had like 2-3 packs. We got nothing in that, which would have been nice to get something from. Obsidian Flames, we got 2 hits from Obsidian Flames from I think 6 or 7 packs, something like that. It was a illustration rare Ninetales, which we pulled on stream months ago. So we got a duplicate. And the other card we got was a Victini regular EX, which I already pulled the last time I ended up getting cards, I think. So I got 2 dupes from Obsidian Flames, which was... It wouldn't have been as bad if we hadn't got so many, like, bad... Like, if the pulls weren't as bad as they were, basically. But considering how bad the pulls had been, it kind of created this situation of... It sucked more because we got 6 in total, 6 hits out of 30 packs, and 2 of them were dupes. Now keep in mind, in a booster box out of 36 packs, so increase the odds a little bit there, 36 packs, you would expect on average about 12, so 1 in every 3 packs rather than the 1 in every 5 that we hit. So the odds that we got out of our random ones versus a regular booster box were really bad. But that's kind of the price you pay, isn't it, for getting different stuff rather than just getting a box with that you know is guaranteed to have stuff in. So we got a bit unlucky there. That being said, the whole thing, Temporal Forces gave us nothing as well. But in fairness, like, Temporal Forces did really insane the first time we opened those ETBs, where we got like 6 pulls out of an ETB, which was insanity. ETBs normally get 2 pulls out of an ETB. We got 6 when we did ours. So I was kind of blown away by that the first time. So I didn't really expect anything from Temp, and then we didn't get anything. And the hero that saved the opening, Paradox Rift. Time after time after time, 4 times in fact, it clutched, dude. There was 3 boxes where there was 4 packs in, I think, right? Maybe it was 4. And Paradox Rift clutched every time. There was no hits. The first box, there was actually 0 hits in because there wasn't any Paradox Rift. There was some Sword and Shield in there as well, and I didn't get anything from either of those. But the Paradox Rift went hard. I think it was the second box. It was the final pack I opened because I did them in order of release. And we hit a illustration rare. Not the best hit in the world, but it was good. So we got that, which was nice. So we got the illustration. I think it was Veluza was the first one I pulled. We pulled a Veluza illustration, which we didn't have, so we didn't need it, which was nice. Then the next box, similar thing. I think there was 2 Paradox Rift, an Obsidian and a Paldea evolved. We pulled another illustration rare from Paradox Rift. This time was a Monotype, I think. Then we go on to the next box. Right? We pull a Mewtwo Terra EX, just regular. Not too bad. We needed it, so we chucked it in the binder. And then we actually did get one really good pull in terms of its popularity. It's just it was only an illustration rare, so it's, you know, it's only going to be so good. The final pull we got was out of a final box. I think it was called Combined Powers. You end up getting like 11 packs in there with some promos. There's like an old school Lugia Ho-Oh and a Suicune EX. And there's 11 packs. There's like a chunk of Paradox. There's a chunk of Obsidian. And the rest was Scarlet Violet base, I think, that we got. Not sure if it's any different in any of the other boxes, but that's what we got. It might be different in US or whatever compared to UK, but... and basically out of that, out of the 11 packs, that's where we got the Obsidian Flames hits. We got 2 out of that. The only other hit we got was another illustration rare from Paradox Rift. So we got 4 hits from Paradox Rift, 3 illustration rares, and 1 regular EX, the Terra one, right? And it was probably, I think, the best illustration rare in the set, which is the Groudon. And the Groudon apparently has had a bit of a surge in popularity. So it's kind of, it's very much not one of those ones where you go, we made our money back, basically, with that one card. But, like, the Groudon was kind of the best that we could have got out of what we did. Considering we went on a pattern of just getting illustration rares to try and clutch up from Paradox Rift, the illustration rare we got was just about the best one we could have pulled, minus it being, like, a higher rarity, obviously. So out of the... we got, like, the best card we could get out of the rarity we pulled from. Which I think was fairly solid. But at the same time, you know, unfortunate that we didn't get anything better. No full arts, no trainer full arts, no illustration, special illustrations or anything. We were very flat on the pulls. I was quite disappointed, actually. Have we got any crazy dupes like the Geeters? I don't remember any dupes like that. We did actually get 2 Geeters. Now you say that. We got 2 Geeters out of the Obsidian Flame stuff. We got 2 Hollow Geeters again. It was one of those ones where I think it was... I opened a couple of Obsidians in those first boxes where I was hoping to get a hit finally, and Paradox saved us. And it was just funny when I was going through, because it was that moment when I saw that it was a Geeter, and it was just... you can't make this up. We're getting no hits, and now we're getting trolled by Geeter. We didn't get Hydreigon, though, when we opened Paldea Evolve, strangely, so I was very surprised by that one. But that was fun, though. Hey, I mean, the pulls were crap. I'm not going to, like, beat around. The pulls were awful. 6 pulls out of 30 packs across those boxes is not good. Like, one of the boxes literally had 0 pulls in. Which, keep in mind, those, what they call, like, collection boxes or whatever, are designed to basically guarantee having 1 at least. And we managed to get one that had nothing in, which was insane. That's pretty crazy in itself that we actually found one that had 0 hits. It was a slightly older one. It was, I think, the first one released, like, in Scarlet and Violet. It was a Cyclizar. There was a Mimikyu, but it was out before the Gabite stuff ever came out, and it was, like, Sword and Shield stuff only. But we got, like, the first box that came out in Scarlet and Violet, and it gave us fuck all. It was awful. That being said, though, in the future, Stellar Miracle, which the pre-orders aren't up for yet, but it comes out in a month and 2 days, right? If we open it on stream, we're going to have to hope for some Twilight Masquerade luck again, you know? Where we went crazy with the Applins last time. We need that luck again if we're going to do another one on stream. An ETB and a booster box. We go crazy on stream. We go hard. Get some great luck. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was feeling. It was probably like... not that, you know, of course, it makes any logical sense, but it was justified that we did really badly on the pulls because of the last time when we opened Twilight Masquerade, we did so well. I think it almost... it was balancing out the luck, you know? Because of how strong we were. Because keep in mind, when we did that, we literally pulled Applin, the one chase card we wanted, on the final pack of the last box as the last card of the day. It was the last card we pulled out of a booster box. We've been streaming for 5 hours. It was the last pull, and there is a great clip of us getting it and the reaction when we actually pull it. But it was nutty that we actually got it as the final card. The only card we actually really wanted out of the set, and we pulled it in our first box as the final card of the night. It was insane. I was so hyped when we got that thing. It was such a clutch. It was insane. I don't know about Stellar Miracle. This is kind of funny where I'm like, yeah, we'll do like the pre-order whatever and you know, open the box. I don't think they've released the actual set list yet. So I actually don't know what's in there. So we don't have like an Applin chase card yet that we're like, yes, we want this. So we'll have to figure that out at some point and then try and have another godly clutch moment of pulling something. I did come up with an idea one day, though, that I thought would be cool. It's kind of fucked in the sense that it's like one of those ones that would be... It's kind of a bit outlandish, and the chances of actually ever doing it are quite slim. But I was like, wouldn't it be interesting if in, like, 6 months' time, where the Scarlet Violet TCG era is going to be, like, well into its flow, for a celebration stream, I don't know, say we made, like, 2k or something. We were at, like, 2k follows or something. Or 2.5k or something. If we did a stream where we opened one booster box of every Scarlet and Violet set that's been released. The ultimate Pokemon opening. We'd have like 8 boxes in one stream, dude. So that'd be insane. It'd also be really expensive. So like, that's why I kind of say it's kind of one of those outlandish ideas that would be like, that'd be fun, but it's probably never going to happen. I think the most we've ever done was 6. We did 6... No. Was it 6 booster boxes? No, it was 4. We did 4 booster boxes. That's the most we've ever done in one stream, was 4 booster boxes. Which was... Wait a minute. What? Oh, we've gone a bit too far there. We want to head this way. I thought we weren't far enough over. We've gone too far. Yeah, 4 booster boxes was kind of crazy. But then we also had the UPC and all the 151 stuff, which has now skyrocketed in price. So, yeah. We had that as well, which was kind of like another booster box. So we kind of did 5. Because the special sets, like 151, don't actually come in a booster box. You can only get them in separate products. So they're kind of annoying. You can't actually efficiently buy them in kind of bulk to get a cheaper price for them. You have to pay like the premium price for all the products. And you only get like 3 or 4 packs at a time. It's kind of annoying. But the most recent one, that's why I didn't bother doing any opening of it on stream. Shrouded Fable. It came out like 2 weeks ago or something. 2 weeks ago. The reason I never bothered doing it on stream or got it instead of the other stuff that I did the other day was because the special sets are just kind of... It's basically just Pokemon's way of like making more money by forcing you to have to buy like the more expensive for less packs products, right? Which I understand why they do it, and if it funds the other sets, then that's fine, but it's just kind of annoying from the perspective of trying to do like a thing like that, because even if I went, I'm going to go and buy one of everything, and I open them on stream, we'd be done in about an hour, because there'd only be like 20 packs if I bought one of everything, you know? So it's kind of not worth opening on stream or anything like that. But, Stellar Miracle, though, we probably will. I'm not going to say we definitely will. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up too high. But chances are we probably will open a booster box of that on stream and have fun with it like we did before. Whether or not we'll have anything else, I don't know. It might be like a weird hybrid stream where we end up doing something else as well. Because I don't think that... Oh, we don't have enough of the other stuff. We need to go get some more ham and stuff. But I don't think we'll be able to get... we spent the whole time coming here and then didn't have the resources. Fuck. But I don't think we'll be able to get anything else. Unless we can get some really, really good deals. I doubt I'm going to end up buying, like, a bunch of extra ETBs like I did last time. Because keep in mind, when we did that before, I got 2 booster boxes for free. Which one of them we opened on stream. Then we opened... So we opened Paldea Evolved booster box on stream. We did Twilight Masquerade's booster box on stream. And we did 3 ETBs. which is basically like 3/4 of another booster box. So we did like 2 3/4 booster boxes that stream. If we did this one, I don't think we'd quite be able to hit that same amount. So, yeah, I don't really know. We might have to do like a hybrid stream where we open a certain amount and then worry about something else. But I really enjoy those streams, though. They're honestly the most fun streams I think I do. If we ever have the chance to do them. Which is why it's a shame we don't get to do them so often. But at the same time, it's kind of... They're expensive, so... You know, it makes sense that we have to kind of like chill on those things because, you know... If I actually went and just went, fuck it, I'll just... You know, let's say tomorrow I was like, fuck it, I'm going to do the whole one of every booster box. And I went and bought everything up to Stellar Miracle, which is, what, 6 sets? I'd be way broker than I am now. It would be bad. It'd be really expensive. Now, that'd probably be £800 for those 6 boxes or something like that. Close to that. It's like, yeah... Not spending that on one stream. At least, unless I have a large amount of disposable income to throw at it, you know? I was like, yeah, not doing that. However much I might love the premise of it and going, that would be really cool to do like the ultimate Pokemon opening. That's too expensive. That's like 5 months of me eating or something. Amazing stream, to be fair. Dude, the Pokemon ones are always cool. There's something about them. There's a bit of magic in all of them. The first one we ever did was sick. The second one with Paldea Evolve was pretty cool because we had a banger box. The third one we ever did, which was in the big week. You remember the week that I did at the end of last year, where we did the whole week of Oh, the ads have just started as well, so I'll switch to the BRB screen for that. We did the whole week where we opened a different box every day. That was really cool. In January, we did the massive one for the affiliate anniversary. Oh, no. Speaking of expensive. Lord Shax! How are you, buddy? He's very happy there is Shax with a giant yes. I'll tell you what. Actually, while we're on this BRB, I'm gonna get up and stretch real quick, actually, because I do, I'm gonna go for a quick bathroom break. So we'll be back in a second, okay? I swear to God, you better not keep doing those while I'm gone. If I come back and all I see is sound alerts filling the chat. Oh, so you look deaf in his beady eyes and you spat in them. Oh, I love that line. That's such a good line. All right, I need to stop getting sidetracked. I'm going to go refill my water and I'll be back in a sec, okay? BRB, everybody.
So, you can die.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
So, you can die.
Hello there.
What is this? What has happened while I was gone? Oh no. That's a lot of random sounds. You guys with your random sounds. Welcome back, everybody. Or welcome back to me, I guess. I'm the only one who went anywhere, probably. Welcome back, guys. We are indeed back. Yeah, man, that like big Pokemon stream would be kind of crazy if we did that. Very expensive, though, so I doubt I ever will. Who knows? But something drastic would have to change for me to be able to justify doing that right now. I have to win a large amount of money or something. Alright, let's go do some level grinding. Thank you for the sound alerts, everybody, though. Can't be blamed. I mean, that is true. I did challenge you. Thank you for the sound alerts, Maximum, as well. The two Lord Shax ones. I appreciate, man. I do appreciate very much. Okay. Yeah, man, those Pokemon streams are always bangers, though. I like to bring them out for special occasions just because they're super fun. And they always deliver, I think. If you ask me. Even if you're not a Pokemon fan, or like a Pokemon person, you don't know anything about the TCG or care at all about the TCG. There's something about it. It's just kind of the hype that it brings, you know? There's something about it. You can feel it in the air when those Pokemon streams happen. Something special. And they've always had a bit of magic with them. The Applin, you know, the special illustration rares we pulled, the Miriam that we got, the best card from base set Scarlet Violet, all that kind of stuff on my birthday, I think, of all times that was. Crazy, man. Speaking of a large amount of money, I just lost 4k to fixing my cut. 4k to fixing? What was wrong with it? For 4 grand? Bloody hell. Really at the point of no bits for a while? Yeah, you better not be irresponsibly spending bits anymore. Now that we know you've just to spend that much on car repairs, I'm going to be even more vigilant than I was before about it. 4 grand to fix the AC? Really? That seems extortionately priced, but I might be wrong. I'm gonna, from what I just looked it up just to see. I'm guessing it was the AC compressor, because that's the only thing that's anywhere near that price. Holy shit, that's very expensive. Jesus, though. Well, see, that's why in life it's a valuable lesson. It's why in life it's always good to have a little bit of money lying around in case of emergencies. Always have a little bit as an emergency fund, you know? Just in case something like that ever happens and you need to bring it out quickly. Very good, isn't it, to have that? Or if you can get it covered under something like an insurance scheme or something, that's kind of nice. I doubt many people would actually be able to have that happen, but you never know. Take Shelgon out of here actually as well. I'm bringing Fruit Boy. Yeah. Compressor is usually the most expensive part. Yeah, that's what it seemed like as well for the repairs for what I just quickly looked up and it said it could be anywhere between like a few thousand or a few hundred depending on how big the damage is to it, which that's a surprise really. I didn't think it'd be that much. That is in dollars, keep in mind, so. Fortunately, I have the money, but definitely need to rebuild my savings after this. Yeah, no, that's fair. But see, it's good that you were able to cover it in the first place, though, because it would have been worse if you hadn't had the money to cover it in the first place. And then, you know, you were in a... It's the thing, isn't it? Is with, like, the way those types of things work. When it comes to finances, it always happens as a snowball, really, doesn't it? Usually you get hit when you're down when it comes to finances, and it just eventually builds up, where you build up, like, your first issue that happens, where you've cleaned out all your money to fix something, and then by the time that thing's fixed, you then have to move on to the next thing. So now you move to the point where you're at the debt stage, because your initial emergency money to cover whatever you needed is now gone. And then it snowballs because you're trying to pay off the debt that you already had, and then the more, you know, it just becomes like an absolute... You get on that downward slope. So being able, luckily, you know, being able to have enough to just pay it off first try and not have to worry about it so much is always the best case scenario, really, isn't it? Just paying for it one shot as opposed to having to drag it out over a long period of time and do like a, payment plan or something. Payment plans, man. While they're like convenient, They're also evil in the way that they work. Hate payment plans. Insurance plan, didn't want to cover it, so I'm cancelling them. Yeah, honestly though, fuck them. I mean, that's a good thing to do though. If they're not going to help you out, then like, why should you help them out by lining their pockets with money? You know? You shouldn't help them out. Insurance is evil. They certainly can be. Some insurance companies out there genuinely do good stuff. And that's just the way they are. And they always want to be like the whole we're not like other insurance companies company. And you do find those types out there every once in a while. But they're extremely rare. It just feels like insurance companies and things like that, people just get into because they think they can make a lot of money from. And they pay out as little. I mean, the way that insurance companies work really is it's make as much money as possible and pay out as little as possible, isn't it? And they'll have an excuse why they don't need to pay out every single time. Yeah, I mean, if they're not going to help you, then you might as well not be with them, isn't it? You might as well try somewhere else. Especially if you could get a better rate somewhere else, maybe. It's always a good thing to do. I mean, it's like with mine, right? The people, when they offered me my renewal for mine, on my bike, my insurance, obviously, which, in that case, I hadn't had an accident on, so I didn't have any stuff. So I had a maximum, what's called, like, no claims, as we call it over here. So I'd never actually claimed anything on the insurance, so I didn't, you know, it basically brings the price down for saying you're a reasonable rider or driver or whatever. I also have that on a car as well. So, you know, I've got all that stuff fine. And when they offered me my renewal price, it was way more expensive than it was previously. And I know the insurance rates had gone up, but, like, it almost, I think they'd, like, I can't remember what the exact number was. It was about double what I was already paying. And it's like, yeah, no, like, I'm not paying that. I'm not paying double what I already pay for when nothing has changed. I haven't had an accident. Nothing else has changed. If anything, me having my license on my bike longer should bring the price down because I've proven that I'm not crashing every 5 minutes. So doubling the price, you can go fuck yourselves. And I went somewhere else and got a price about half of what they were offering, which was, you know, a little bit more expensive than I think what I was originally paying. I can't remember. But it was a better deal than what I was paying at the time, so, or what they wanted me to pay, so I just moved, you know. Wouldn't cover it off a technicality. I'm not even mad, I'm just done. It's not my normal car insurance, it was more like a warranty thing, but yeah, this was my first time needing them, and they busted, yeah, exactly. If they don't want to help, then, like, get rid of them, you know. Fuck them. Health insurance, though, that thing's vile. See, over here, of course, health insurance isn't really very common. But that comes down just, of course, to the nature of the way things are over here, where having the health system and stuff that we do means that health insurance isn't really such a big thing that you find around. Because most things will be covered via some sort of way under, you know, like free national health stuff. I mean, you can do private stuff, and that becomes way more expensive. But, like, a lot of things will be covered under getting it for free, or having something that will, like, bring the cost of it down via it being part of something else, not, like, a private company. So the health insurance thing is not really something we necessarily have to worry about too much, over here, at least. I know over there, obviously, in the US, it's, like, a huge thing, isn't it, about health insurance and whatnot. But health insurance is good for the most part. Never had a problem with them. That's good though that you haven't actually had a bad experience with them. That's always nice, is having some sort of company that you do something with and not having a bad experience with them. Building up a good relationship with them is always a good thing. And then you have companies, I mean, it's not an insurance company, but companies like Royal Mail, that, like, the last, I don't know, 5 to 10 packages I've got that have been delivered by them have been appallingly shit. The only problem is I can't request to not have them deliver it when it comes to stuff, because if they use them as their provider, I can't tell them no, you know? National Health as well, well, that's handy as well, yeah. I mean, National Health is obviously a absolute godsend when it comes to a lot of things, and it's the crying shame that it isn't more widespread than it is around the world, because although it costs a lot to run, you know, and it has its problems as well, don't get me wrong, you know, for people, particularly people on lower incomes, obviously, it's a massive thing. You know, people who are rich, it doesn't really matter to them, does it? Because they're just going to pay for it either way. They'll pay their private healthcare stuff. But, if they really want to. But, like, for people who don't make tons of money, your average person, and realistically over in the UK, you look at the amount that things cost compared to the amount of money that people make, it's not a great ratio. People don't really earn that much. I remember I was talking about this ages ago. Oreo, I think it was. About, like, what the average amount of... the average salary was. In comparison. And it was like, there was a huge difference. Can I find it? I want to see if I can find it right now. Is this average weekly earnings? Can I just have a general one? A year rather than weekly. I will do it by that then. I'll just do it to the amount of weeks in the year, I guess. What was the number? Okay. So it'd be, need a calculator. $33,000 is like the average amount of money that people make over here in a year. Which I think in comparison to when you look to that in like with the US's number was like drastically different. Like your average like minimum wage job here, you're making like 20 grand a year. Most likely max. Sometimes even less than that. Depends how old you are. Yeah, apparently the US's average salary is rounded 64,000 a year. Which, if we convert dollars to pounds, we'll do the pounds one, which was 33,000. That comes out at 42,000. So there's like a 20 grand difference between the two in terms of average amount of money that people make. And I think generally people consider over here in most European countries to be more expensive than the US generally. So it's kind of one of those situations where over in the UK you have a situation of people not making a huge amount of money but also being expected to pay extortionate prices for things. Like comparatively there's like massive differences, you know. Sucks ass, but... Yeah, no, I agree, Shags, yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty wild difference, though. I didn't actually realize it was that big. So, there you go. It's a pretty big chunk of change right there, though, isn't it? If you look at the difference between the two countries. Take Body Slam as well on Dino. Yeah, like I think... when I was working at the lab years ago, now, 2 years ago now, been a bit years. When I left the lab, the amount I made per year from that place was like, it was a hair over 21,000. And by that I mean, it was like 21,000 and less than 100 into 21,000. That's how much I made working at the lab. So... yeah, it was pretty rough back then. Then again, with what I now do, 21,000 wouldn't be too bad. You know? Wouldn't be looking quite as bad at 21,000 now compared to back then, but... Yeah, these days it's a bit of a different story, of course. Dragonair's gonna have to fight these guys. Follow me surprised that belter of a coffee had quite a bit of caffeine. Giving you the energy you need throughout the day there, Shags. That's what you need. Good stuff, mate. Giving you that boost of power that you need. Let's go for a Dragon Rush. It's 75% chance to hit, and we land it. Not even a kill, though. Damn. That's why you don't use Dragon Rush as a consistently strong attacking move. Because it sucks. And it's also got 75% accuracy. So it's powerful, but, like, doesn't hit all that often. We'll just go for the Para Aqua Tail again. Para Tail, that's what we'll call it. Actually, I think that's what we already called it, Para Tail. That was our, like, name for it. Let's go for a Para Tail again. I could do with another belter of a coffee, I feel, you know. I feel like that would be nice right now, another belter. Just to really, like, boost the energy up. Boost the energy levels, you know. Get all that type of stuff going. Yeah, no worries, Max. Some of you go get some good grub, yeah? Better tell us what you got when you get back. Have some good food, my dude. Hey, Sparkus, welcome in. Thank you for the 55 stream streak. Insane stuff, brother. 55, eh? God damn. Thank you so much for the 55. How are you? How are things going? How was today? I hope it's going good. Let's see if Dino can fight a Chansey. Come on, Dino. Thank you so much for the 55, though, my dude. I appreciate it. Come on, little guy. Body slam. Homemade some spaghetti. Ooh, that sounds good, though. I like some pasta. I haven't had pasta for a little bit now. Do you like a pasta? Gotta say, I think my favorite form of pasta has got to be a lasagna, though. Love a lasagna. Nice. Well, Dino can fight them. That's good. Yeah, Roost on Noiva, and that'll be quite useful. Going in for the dinosaur redeem, oh yeah, Shags. Again. Or redeem, command. I always forget that one exists. Just woke up? Well, I hope you had a nice nap. A cheeky little sleep that you were having there. Hope it was good. Do I do something No. No, no. I'm not gonna fall for this again. I did this before. I'm not doing it again. I remember. Pick doesn't exist in that link, sadly. Well, it doesn't go to anything anymore. Oh, that's weird. I wonder why. I wonder what happened there then. That's a bit odd. Yeah, I'm not sure why that doesn't go to anything. I better disable that, I suppose. Huh. Oh, I didn't know that it wasn't going to anything. Useful to know, though. Yeah, I think this is the team for this one. Do I want to use Gabite first? Huh. Not really, but also sort of. It's for Farigiraf up front, isn't it? I'm stratting in my head right now. I'm stratting. Okay. I think I'm gonna bank on something. I might be completely wrong. I might be very, very wrong here. I'm going to bank on something happening. I am going to bank on the fact that if we shed tail... Right? Fuck. If we shed tail with our Cyclizar, maybe, and this does happen, first turn, Farigarath will go for Reflect, because it will see that our dragons are strong physical attackers. Now, what that allows, if it does that, is it gives us a free turn to do something. That something is going to be, when the Shed Tail goes in, to switch out Cyclizar for Fracture. And we're going to set up a Dragon Dance, I think. If we can get away with it, we'll try 2. But I think 1 will be as much as we can get away with. So I think Dragon Dance Fracture is a good option here. This is going to be scary, actually. I'm not going to lie. This fight actually will be a tough one because of 2 of the Pokemon on her team have fairy moves. Now, that's bad. And, of course, if Dino had already evolved to the Zvylus, would have been a perfect Pokemon for this, other than the 2 fairy types, because they'd be quad hit by it. But, like, Zvylus would have been amazing here, but we don't have him. So we have to work with what we've got. We've got the tanky options here in Sliggoo and Fruit Boy. Fruit Boy obviously is going to set up Leech Seed. He's going to go for his traditional set that he does. You know, nice bit of Leech Seed, Protect, Energy Ball. You know, he's got a good setup going there. We got Gabite. He's got Bite on right now. Dragon Claw, Bulldoze for speed control. He's fairly okay. He'll be fine. Shelgon, it's kind of just here because he has Crunch. He hasn't really got much else going for him, admittedly. He's got decent defense, but like he's here for Crunch, right? He's here to nom down on someone. Fracture, you know, Breaking Swipe, Dragon Claw, D-Dance. He's a sweeper, potentially. Here, actually, Sliggoo is interesting because it falls into 2 purposes. It's a special wall for us. But if you look at what it doesn't really do a lot of damage, admittedly, right? But it has Acid Spray, which is quite good against one of the fairy types in Gardevoir, but it also gives us minus special defense on the Pokemon we hit it with. So, there's a chance we can stack the Acid Sprays if we get lucky, and we can actually do quite a lot of damage from it. And then obviously, Shed Tail, you know, Dragon Claw, fairly fast mon anyway with 127 speed, and U-Turn is also a big thing here. Keep in mind, U-Turn is a bug move. So U-Turn is still going to hit hard, even, like, it's still going to be useful. It'll give it a good hit, and it'll give us a free switch. Now, if we had a Fairy Immune, it'd be even better, but we don't. So I guess we're just going to go in here, no guts, no glory, and we're just going to kind of see what happens. Do we have a Citrus Berry first? Or any items for Shelgon? Because Shelgon doesn't have anything, and I feel like it should. No, it doesn't. Okay. We have any items here that are good? No. Okay. So Shelgon's just going to have to exist. He's literally just going to exist. That's all he's going to do. Oh, dear. I could put Protect on him. Let's just have a quick look at the moves, because you never know. New Volt Switch would be funny on him, wouldn't it? Snowscape, Smart Strike. Dig, Shadow. That's actually an interesting idea. Shadow Claw. On Salamence. That Poison Jab looks tempting as well. I think we are just going to go in as we are. We're not going to change anything with the TMs, but I'm just looking. You never know. You never know. There might be something good, you know? Yeah. Looks like we haven't got anything. Alright, I guess we're just going to go for it. The Dino Dance. Do we need it with our dinosaurs here? We need the Dino Dance to channel our inner powers. Here we go. This is going to be a tough fight, I think. I might be wrong. I've had this before. I've gone, oh, this is going to be a hard one. And we've actually gone through it really easily and really cleanly. This could go very good, or this could be really bad, okay? I'm going to preface this and say there is a chance the flawless goes here. Because although this isn't a necessary, you go, Dragon versus Psychic's not exactly like a bad matchup, the two fairy type, like, Pokemon in here causes problems. Gardevoir and Florges are no slouches, and they will hurt us. Turn 1 sets the tone for the fight here. If we can get the Cyclizar Shedtail, works really well. But then there's, oh. There's also, though... hang on. Oh, do we U-turn though? No, I need no. Get that idea out of my head. We got to play as we think. We got to play. We've decided on a strat. I'm not getting Volcarona'd again. That's what happened last time. I switched to the Volcarona. You know, I had the Volcarona as the strat. Then I went, no, we'll try Talonflame, and I fucked up the Flawless on Fire on the final fight of the game. I messed it up. I stick to my guns here. If we lose, we lose. But I'm sticking to my guns on the strat. I'm not second guessing here. Fight versus Tulip. Locked and loaded, round 1. Ding ding. Here we go. Farigarath versus Cyclizar, the opening fight. Oh, there's an ad break's just started as well, so I guess that'll happen. We'll get that out of the way right before the start of the fight then, I guess. So, everybody get ready. I've just built up all that hype, and now nothing's going to happen. We'll wait a minute then before we get into it. This is kind of horrible for me as well, because I don't want to have to sit here and wait through the break so I can get ready to do this again. I've already had to hype myself up to get ready for this fight, because I knew it was going to be tough, you know? This is scary. What do you think, chat? You think we got this? You guys behind me, you think I've got this? Think I'm going to pull this out? I hope I do. I'm a little concerned, though. There's scary mons here. Really scary mons. Oh, I hate this so much. This is scary, dude. That Gardevoir is really scary. Build up the hype. Yeah, the fight's over by the time the ad break ends. Just do the fight in the background. Oh, we won. We one-shot everything. Critical hit every turn. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? You crit every turn, just win the whole fight before the break even comes back. So yeah, we won. GG easy. Yeah, I think the play is Shedtail. We're back from the break. Here we go. I think the play here is Shedtail. I'm going to stick with it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Shedtail. I'm going for it. I'm hoping for a Reflect. That's what we're hoping for here. Not Zen Headbutt. Or, I mean, Zen Headbutt could miss, which is also good. We want either a missed Zen Headbutt or a Reflect. I don't normally like Reflect because of its defense buff that it gives them. But at the same time, in this case, it's, you know, if we're going to D-Dance, we'll offset it anyway by the time that it drops. So, we want Reflect really here. That would be perfect. But, no, Zen Headbutt and it hits. That's going to break it then. This is the same as last time we did it. I don't think Fracture would have, yeah, sub-fades. Okay, so we're not going to get the free D-Dance off. We'll get one off, but we're going to take damage for it, so. The amount of damage here will determine whether we go for a second one or not. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, no guts, no glory. Come on, Fracture. Double D dance. Come on, boy. Come on. Come on. It's the Zen Headbutt. Fracture lives it. Okay, Leftovers keeps us alive. We're in the game. Double Dragon Dance up on Fracture. This is a dangerous position for her to be in. Even if we don't win the fight from here, it's damage that we need. Never mind, that was a complete waste of time. He only did that much? Really? Double Dragon Dance, he didn't even knock out Farigiraf in one hit. That is dodgy. That is bad, man. Okay, that's not great. At least we get the free U-turn on the Farigiraf. I think probably it's going to be Guardy that comes in next. I don't see why it would make the switch to the other. So I reckon it's going to be Guardy. Might be wrong. So I'm going to go to Sligoo, because I think Sligoo is the best chance of beating Guardy. Or Appleton, but I think Sligoo is better, honestly. Yeah, Guardy. That's actually really bad, though. Did losing that with the... losing the Fracture that early is not great. Assault Vest will help us here, though. We'll go for the Acid Spray to try and knock down the Special D. Okay. Not a lot of damage. -2, though. Sligoo's gonna have to go kind of crazy here. Okay, we need a Friendship live or something else, and we can't Protect because we're on Assault Vest. We need a Friendship survive, or we need someone faster. So we'd have to probably bring in, like, Cyclizar after this to try and kill. And then we U-turn again on the kill, which is into a Spathra, which is really dangerous. Let's hang on. I want to look at this quick. What's Guardy's base speed? 80. I'm pretty sure Cyclizar should be quicker here, actually. So I think we can U-turn and get away with it. Again. Okay. Oh, no. That's really bad. This is all going to come down to who's faster. And do I need to sack now? Who's got more special defense? Gabite. And then obviously Fruit Boy does as well. But we can't set the Leech Seed up. I mean, the obvious switch is to Fruit Boy and then pray he lives a big hit. But he dies to a Spathra if that happens. I think we had to set Gabite out of the two. I think we go Gabite. If someone's going to die. That's not good, though. The only good thing here is it does give us the free switch again. Because we know that Cyclizar can outspeed. If this was Regenerator Cyclizar, this would be insanely good right now. Quick Claw anyway. Ah, this is not nice though right now. This is not going our way. We get the kill on Guardy though, that's the good thing. We get the kill on Guardy, which allows us to set up on a Spathra. And then sets us up hopefully decently well against Florges, but it kind of depends. Shit, focus energy. Shelgon, mate, no. Right, we need luck now. We need a bit of luck. We knew our Spathra's coming out, obviously. It's a 3-on-2, so we're not in a terrible position, albeit one of our Pokemon is severely beaten up. Psychic, how much is it going to do? Okay, that's actually not bad. And we get the Leech Seed, okay. Fruit Boy's cooking, dude. He's cooking. Fruit Boy is cooking. Alright. Don't count him out. You remember how he clutched against Rhyme. Do not count this boy out. Fruit Boy is an absolute monster. We'll get another turn of HP back, and we'll get the stall from Leech Seed. Wasting a Psychic, that's fine. Okay. We're in position. We're doing okay here, you know? We're looking all right. The only thing is that, of course, these guys have a special... they have a move that's super effective against us, which before Rhyme didn't, so... In Moonblast on Florges. So... Don't do too much. Okay, that's good. I think it dies after next turn of Leech Seed, so we can protect this turn and get away with it. The only thing now will be about whether we live a thing, isn't it? Whether we live a Moonblast or not. I think we will. I think we'll take one Moonblast, but after that, I don't know. This is looking a little worrying. Not too bad. It's just a little worrying, you know? It's the kind of worrying where it's like... We're not clenching yet, you know? It's not quite a clencher, but it's like, oh, this, I don't like this. We're in that kind of dangerous position that's like, I don't like this, rather than, oh shit, we're screwed, you know? It's just the kind of like, I don't know. Welcome in, King. How's it going? It's all going to come down to this Moonblast. And this Leech Seed. Here we go. Come on, Fruit Boy. Come on, Fruit Boy. Come on, lad. You know you can do it. I don't know who outspeeds here or not either, though. That's the other thing. Come on, lad. Okay, Moonblast, we're going to take it. Ooh, we live!
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Fruit Boy! Christoph, how's it going? Hello, my dude. Perfect timing. How are you, man? Thank you for the resub. I really appreciate it. Oh. How are you, dude?
Nice.
I hope you're doing well. Even the nice. Thank you so much for the 19 months, dude. I don't even know what to say. 19 months. Yeah, that's wild to me, dude. Holy shit. 19 months. Now we're in a predicament, though. Doing well, super busy with stuff because I've made way too many plans. Also, school is hard. I hope it's going alright, though. I hope it's a successful start. What are the chances of getting 2 protects in a row? We might have to roll the dice and get the double protect here. It is possible. From Gen 6 onward, the chance of it succeeding thirds every turn, so the chance will be 33%. Oh. It's all going to be about whether we die or not, really. Oh, I don't know. Let's do it. Let's try it. No, he didn't get it. Oh. We won't get Leech Seed this turn either, then. Alright, best thing we can do here is bring Cyclizar out, go for U-turn, and then switch into our other boy to take the hit. This is going to have to be a 2-shot kill on U-turn, basically. Alright, we win. We're good. We've won. We've got this. Dude, this is going to be a hell of a clutch. U-turn just saved us. Absolutely just saved us. Definitely been longer than that, but yeah, just hanging out with the spawn. That's good, though. Yeah, I'm glad. Oh, hello. Shelgon lived on 1 as well. Well, Shelgon's going to get outsped here, so he'll die anyway, but... Oh, never mind. Leech Seed. Hey, oh. I forgot about that. Good old Leech Seed. We'll take that. Nice bit of HP back as well. I mean, we can't protect. We're dead, so, like, Shelgon... He's going to get Moonblasted. That's okay. Oh, no way. He did it again. Oh, never mind. Shelgon, the clutch king, apparently. The big old baller dragon just lived twice in a row on 1 HP. Never mind. We were fine even if he died. U-turn would have killed there. If we didn't have U-turn, we lost. Because if we didn't have U-turn, we probably lose there. But U-turn would have allowed us to get another hit off with Cyclizar, so we would have killed it regardless. That was way too close, though. Oh, man, that was... I think we lost Fracture completely for free at the start as well. Damn. Have you done any of the War Thunder event? Hang on. War Thunder event for the Persian F-14 Tomcat? I have not. Actually, I haven't really played any War Thunder since stream last week so far. To be honest, I haven't really been... I was saying about this earlier on in stream. When it comes to while not on stream these days, I don't really have much of like a want to play games anymore. You know? Like I could play anything if I really wanted to, but I don't really have a want to do it if I had the time. I'm kind of just like, eh. Like I played so much on stream that I'm just not that interested in playing all that much on my own anymore. So I haven't actually played really anything at all, like any game since well, it's particularly War Thunder anyway. I haven't played like any since whenever it was the other day. So it's been a while since I played War Thunder. Wednesday, I guess, was the last time I played. So I don't think I have yet. I don't remember there being an event on there. Yeah, that was so lucky though. Shelgon absolutely tanking that was... I mean, it was nice. We didn't need it, but it was nice, you know? Yeah, that I rarely play a whole lot of War Thunder if there isn't an event going on. Yeah, and that's fair. It's kind of like almost, other than that, you just do your usual grinds and things, isn't it? It's playing during an event is always fun because you might get some free stuff. Might be worth me looking into though, you never know, I might get some free stuff out of it. Understandable, it's quite some hours playing on stream. Well, I play on stream for 20 hours a week, so while that's not the most in the world in terms of playing the video games, it's like... I still enjoy every now and then playing with other people. Like, me and Oreo play, like, every now and then. We'll play some stuff, and I always enjoy that. That's always a fun time. But just playing just on my own for the sake of it these days, I just don't really have any, like, drive to do. Every once in a while I will, where I'm like, oh, I'm kind of bored, and I haven't got anything to do now. It'll be like, you know... early hours of the morning, and I'm like, oh, screw it, I'll play a War Thunder game. And then usually it goes really badly. I die early, and I'm like, right, let's not play that again. And I just move on. I'm like, never mind, that never happened. I don't remember loading up War Thunder. Never happened. Yeah. I just don't really have a huge amount of, like, wants to do it. Oh, it's raining here. That's good, but also... it stopped raining. Fuck. No, it is still raining. It raining is actually really good right now. No, it isn't. Never mind. Level cap. So, Sligoo is a really weird example. It only evolves in the rain. But it evolves at level 50, so we actually won't be able to level it high enough here for the next cap to actually evolve it. So the rain being here is not going to be helpful. Because we'll miss it. Now I have something to work towards. The grind is on. Yeah, no, that makes sense, though. Having a feeling of something to grind for is always going to make it more... it feels like your time is more valued when you use it, rather than just grinding the regular stuff, you know? So I understand that. There we go. Oh, that's a dodgy sandwich. Vents are really grindy though, and another one of those Mark of Distinction ones where you need to get 45k mission score between like every 3 days. Yeah, that sounds pretty rough. To be honest, I don't think I've ever played in a War Thunder event before, like properly, so I don't know actually how good or bad they would be to do. But yeah, I'd imagine they're going to be quite grinding. Like, all those events are quite grindy generally. So I'm kind of expecting that it's going to be a tough one. if I was going to go in on it anyway. Maybe I'll have a look. We'll see how much we can do on the stream. See if we can finish the whole event on stream. Alright, we need to take all of our physical attackers out. Or, well, we'll keep Cyclizar in. Axew will come out for now. Shelgon can come out, and Gabite can come out of the team. Bring Dragonair back in. We'll bring Fruit Boy in. And we'll bring in Noibat as well. Yeah, everyone else we'll deal with in a minute. So 48 is the cap here. The thing with this one is kind of nice. Actually, we'll bring Swablu in instead of Fruit Boy. The thing that's good here is, with 48 being the cap, we can actually get 2 more evolutions. Actually, 3. So we're gonna get some. We're gonna get a bit of an upgrade in a minute. Basically, that's the gist. We're gonna get, I say, a bit of an upgrade. You'll see. You'll see the upgrade we're gonna get, and you'll know immediately that it's a big upgrade. Because if you've been here before, you'll kind of know anyway. But yeah, you know, if you know Pokemon, you'll know what we're about to get into. You may even foresee what's about to happen in a bit. So if you do, get ready for it. You need to get all 8 marks of distinction if you want the Tomcat. If you haven't done any of it yet, you already missed 2. Oh, okay, so I won't be able to finish the whole thing then. Are there just general rewards decent through the event? Like the like, final reward? Do you still get decent stuff even if you don't finish the event? Or do you not get anything unless you finish the whole thing? How did that miss? Do give a little bit of forgiveness, though, with the ability to buy the marks if you miss them. Oh, I'm not doing that. Non-final rewards are like decals, boosters, and stuff like that. If they give me silver lions, I'll be happy. I need those. I always need silver lions. I don't mind the boosters and stuff, though. I think what I need is like a mid-tier premium, but I don't want to buy one. You know? Get Flapple in. Like a 6-point-something premium that's going to give me good silver lions. Or just a premium account, but again, I'm not going to pay for it, so. Anyone wants to hook me up with a War Thunder premium account? Joke, of course. I wouldn't want you guys to do that anyway. Chansey! 6,000. Good amount of stuff there on. Oh, yeah, Moonblast. Nice. So we now have a potential dragon counter of our own if we wanted it with Altaria. Let's be honest, though. As I've said many a time today, we're not going to use Altaria. I know some people say about Altaria in stream, but we're not going to use it, no. Welcome in, Amalto. How's it going? How are you? Gonna double check what the rewards are. Today was a decal. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah. Great, you. I am doing pretty alright, I think. Yeah, not too bad, I have to say. Still trying to get over the last clutch we just made there in this run. We've gotten away with far too many close calls today. This is like the absolute clutch, like, run. A lot of them have had the odd clutch in here and there. This one's had, like, 3 clutches today. It's been insane. Ah, fucking hustle making us miss that. So annoying. Yeah, hustle basically means that our moves deal more damage, but our accuracy is permanently lowered. So while we hit harder on Dino and Vilus, we will we'll have way worse accuracy. So we aren't going to hit as often, but we'll hit harder when we do. That's kind of a good and bad, you know. I mean, Jules as well. Long time no see. Good luck catching the Pokemon. you for being here, everybody, and hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys being here and vibing, you know? It's been a great day today. Whether you came in on one of the raids or you came in from your own free will, I appreciate it very much, you know? Been a good one. Been a good time. Wanted to watch the water one, but I got busy. Ah. It is up on YouTube. The VODs are up on there, so if you did want to go and see any of it, see how we got on, then it is all there. It was a little while ago now. I think it was June? Is it June we did water? What did we do after ice? I think it was ice straight after, wasn't it? So we did ice. Fire finished. Yeah, it would have been about then, something like that. Late June, I'd say, probably. So not too long ago. But, yeah. It went fairly well from what I remember. I think we ended up, we didn't get a flawless, I know that much. But I think that's because we ended up messing up early on. And then we discovered, like, the most OP Pokemon we could have. And the whole run kind of flipped from there. First mark is a random rewards box, so boosters, silver, etc. Second mark is an emblem. Third is one of those travel suitcase boxes. I actually don't know what they are. Oh, one of those, like, loot boxes you have to get a key for, I guess. Maybe. Those things are dumb. If it's one of those. Decal. 5 is random reward box. 6 is a profile. 7 is a suitcase. 8 is the Tomcat. And 9 is a camo. For the F14A IRIAF. 4 random mods for it. Okay. I mean, I'd like the boosters and stuff, to be fair. That actually sounds like quite a nice thing for me. We'd enjoy the boosters. Getting those. Oh, okay, the travel suitcases are different then, never mind. I thought the travel suitcases were the stupid loot box ones that you need the keys for. I hate those. I despise them. I really hate the ones with the keys, man. They're so annoying. I have tons of them in my inventory, but I've never been able to open any of them. Because, I mean, the keys have really low drop rates anyway, but I've just never... Like, I'm not going to pay Gaijin coins for them either. Because, like, I don't think you even get anything that great from them. So, yeah, it's a pain. Give us a one-shot, Dino. Come on. Give us a one-shot. Okay. 60k. That's not bad. I mean, I could do with the 60k. Most people probably don't need it. I could do with it, to be fair. Hyper voice. Yeah, I'll put it on for scary face. It'll be useful when he evolves to Hydreigon because he randomly flips from being physical to special on his attacking stuff. The exciting stuff is very nearly going to happen. We're very close to getting the exciting stuff. You get vehicles out of them, but they're stupid rare. So I got baited the other day by the daily login reward boxes. I got like one of the ones with the gold like cog around it, and I was like, oh, okay, a chance of something good. And it rolled through. And it rolled right over a couple of blueprints for like a premium or whatever. And I was like, okay, we're close. We could get something good here. And it like went in between two. Like between that and some, I think it was universal like backups. And I swear it was on the left hand, it was like on the side closer to the blueprints and then went onto the universal markers when it's like after it stopped. It's like, come on now. We all saw that stop closer to the other side, Gaijin. Come on now. We all saw it stop on the blueprints. You're like, no, we're going to give you the other universals anyway. Yeah, things like that are always annoying. Like, honestly, though, if they did it as a daily login reward every once in a while and they actually gave you the premiums from it, who is it hurting anyway? It's not like everyone's running around with 1 million premiums. Or just put, like, you know, stuff in there that aren't, like, super popular premiums that you don't sell anyway. At least people are using them. There's exciting thing number 1, though. Noivern. We have one of our next evolutions. Noivern, the Soundwave Pokemon. The big old bat is here. That's a good Pokemon to get. Very fast as well. Gives us another speed option other than Cyclizar. We need it. 100 special attack isn't the best, but it's not a bad mon, though. Just generally, it's fast and it's... you know, slightly punchy. It can do a bit of damage here and there, you know. Switch him out. The really exciting stuff is... oh my god, look how small that Chansey is. Look, it's tiny. The tiny little Chansey, a little baby. Look at him. Oh, that's amazing. Just a tiny little one. Have a good one, King. Thanks for popping in again. I appreciate it. And yeah, let me know about the War Thunder stuff. You have a good one. Good luck in class this week. And you take it easy, yeah? Have a good one, man. Oh boy. Things are about to get really spicy. Because Fracture's evolving into Haxorus. Oh boy. One of our units is here. The big boy, the Axew. This is what we've finally been waiting for. Haxorus, the absolute monster, is here. Which we'll put him in the box and we'll show him off in a minute, because you'll see his stats and that. Altaria can get out of here now as well. And we'll do yeah, we'll do Arctobacks up front. I'm so glad we have Haxorus for this, though. I think Haxorus is kind of one of those forgotten about dragons that everyone thinks about all the new ones, but no one really remembers Haxorus exists, and it's sad. Apparently there's an ad break going. I've just gotten a notification for it, so I guess we will chill for a second. I'll switch to the BRB screen, and we will be back in a minute then, okay? So I guess we'll do that now. So BRB, everybody, I'll be back in just a minute. Looks like the break's done. Let's continue on then. I also need to unmute the game again. There we go. Welcome back everybody as well from that. Getting close to the end sort of point of stream now, so we only got an hour left. Can't believe it. Got an hour left. We've got a couple of fights we need to win. We need to beat Grusha. Definitely. I mean, after that, after beating Grusha, we've kind of done everything we were aiming for. Then it's more of like, we can kind of do what we want. If we want to, we can also have a go at Ortega today. We're going to have to level, though, before we do that. We're going to have to... He's level 50-ish. I think. He's like 51, 52. I think if we're going to do that, we're going to over-level and then fight him late. Which we're allowed to do because he isn't one of the caps for the game, right? We don't view him as one of the level caps because he's a team star. This is excitement number 2 as well, by the way. You already know this is going to be good. Oh, the powerhouse is joining the team here as well. Cynthia's famous Garchomp. And we now have its power at our disposal. That's what we needed. Good old Garchomp, the land shark. Yeah, I'll take a 50, level 50, this Pokemon. I think if we're fighting him at about 55. Something like that. Learning Crunch. We can get rid of Bite for Crunch finally. He needs some good moves though, dude. Garchomp's got some shit moves at the minute. But that's pretty handy though. So that's everybody who is ready, set up for the next one. So, let's just do a quick run through, because some people have evolved, so let's do a quick run through of like stats and stuff, right? Obviously, Octobac's still nothing crazy, yeah? Garchomp's now got 147 attack. He's just gone up to like crazy levels of power. Which I'll be interested to see how he stacks against Haxorus, actually, but... Altaria, actually decent special defense, so it's not too bad on that front. Sliggoo hasn't really done anything, but it's just leveled up a little bit. Hasn't evolved either, so keep that in mind. Cyclizar is still good, still high speed as well, which is nice. We also can't quite get the evolution here on Dragonite yet. Noivern, though, 131 speed, just slower than Cyclizar, but higher attacking stats, so that's good. Appleton, obviously, is, you know, our kind of fairly neutral monster, but he's been particularly strong today so far. Some good pasta, let's go. Yeah, I'm glad. Glad it was good, Maximum. Cool, Haxorus is stronger than Garchomp. Have they got... Why do I get the feeling they have the same speed? Did they both have 113? Oh, Garchomp is 1 faster, but Haxorus is stronger on its attack. Oh, low battery on the controller. Plug that in real quick. Beeping him. There we go. Right. So yeah, the thing with this one is it's about choice and who we want to bring in. I think... Oh, I need to switch it the other way around, I think. Noivern. This one's a tough one as to who we go with, I think, actually. I think Shelgon is a choice that we bring here. I think Dragonair is a good choice here, maybe. And I think Cyclizar is pretty much good here anyway. The problem we have is, right, the team we're about to fight is our nemesis. It's Ice. Which is really bad, okay? It's just bad for us. Ice is going to be awful. The team is not great that we have to fight against, and the real problem really comes down to the first Pokemon we deal with. Because the first thing we have to fight is part bug. It's Frostmoth. So, unless we can kill Frostmoth probably in 1 hit, we're in trouble from Tailwind. Which means one of our Pokemon has to go up front and face it. Now, it's a question of whether it's going to be Garchomp, Haxorus. It's not going to be Shelgon. It's got to be Garchomp or Haxorus. Probably the faster of the two. So I guess we go Garchomp. And we're probably going to drop Sand Tomb and pick up Rock Tomb here. A Fire move would also work, but we don't really have any of those that are that good. I mean, we have, I think, Ember on Mr. Shelgon, but we could go Overheat on Cyclizar, I guess, but it's kind of risky, though. If I did that and then immediately went in for a U-turn or a Shed Tail. I think I trust Garchomp more to do this with Rock Tomb than I do the other. The problem here is everybody's weak. We only have one quad weakness, thankfully, in this particular version. And that makes, like, pretty much comes down to the fact that Dragonite isn't on the team yet because it's still Dragonair. So it hasn't picked up flying yet, and therefore is not quad hit by ice, which is nice. It's still danger, though, here. This whole fight is going to be dangerous. Yeah. The only other thing we could do here is we pick up, like, a Brick Break on someone. Which I didn't see. I think we had Brick Break as a TM, didn't we? I want to say we had Brick Break. Or do we not have Brick Break? No. We have Low Kick, but... Can we get Brick Break? I doubt we can, because we probably haven't killed enough. Would be nice if we could, though. Yeah, we need a bunch of fighting type parts that we don't have. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just go in and see what happens then. Shall we? I mean, this could go really bad. Against Grusha here. We need to get there first. This is going to be the hardest one out of the ones we've done. Because this is the first time we're fighting someone who has a full team of people who are super effective against us. Which is a problem, obviously. Welcome in, somebody. How you doing? Hello. How are you, man? How is it going? Welcome back, Bevan. How are you doing, my dude? If we don't end up fighting Ortega today, which we might not, we will do it next stream on Thursday. So it will kind of just depend on how well this goes, because there is a chance that we don't win this first try. No, I don't think there's a thing that I was thinking of something then where I was like, what if there's an item that if we get hit with ice means we get boosted stats, but I don't think we have any of those things. I don't think they exist, actually. I think it's other types I was thinking of that you have. Like Absorb Bulb, where if you get hit with water, it gives you a special attack boost and stuff. Okay, playing Minecraft. Okay. What are you doing in Minecraft? What are you up to? Assume it when you say Minecraft, I assume you mean like the Cobblemon or whatever you were talking about earlier. The like it's kind of like Pixelmon, isn't it? But more blocky. Oh, never mind. You're playing vanilla. Oh, are you guys all playing right now? Or are you just on your own on the server? I don't know when the last time I played vanilla Minecraft was, to be honest. Because I played like the some of the other stuff, but like I've never played anything else for a while. Lupin's internet just died, so I'm alone right now. Okay, I see. I guess Forks is busy. Big Forks. He was in here earlier. I was talking to him for a little bit. Good old Forks. Sending me memes again. So he sent me a few memes the last few days. Always like a Forks meme.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey yo, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. And the cheeky lurk as well. 21 months. Gee, what is that in years? Nearly 2. Well, one year, 9 months. Yes, maths? Yes. I appreciate it. Thank you for the resub. 1 year not here. I don't know why that was so hard for me to maths. I'm not gonna lie, I'm scared of this next fight coming up. This is the run breaker, I think. And it's Crusher of all things. I'm scared, man. I'm scared. Little stream elements without the no access to emotes right now. Be okay though. You hate that guy? Oh, Forks, you hate that guy. Yeah, we love Forks around here. He's a good dude, this Forks. That was slow actually. I think I got stuck a few times there. With our albino Coridon. Oh, okay. I'm scared of this fight, dude. This is gonna be horrible. I already know it is. This is this is gonna be a bad fight. Like, we're gonna get one-shotted a lot here, and this is gonna be like trades, really. Trade central. Garchomp has to show up here. Garchomp has to show up big. So what I'm gonna do, I'm psyching myself out. I'm going back to Mesagoza. I'm going back to Mesagoza. I need to check something first. Can we get Rocky Helmet before this fight? I think if we can, that'll help a lot, actually, if we can get Rocky Helmet. Because pretty much everything in here is physical except that Altaria. So if we can just let them take a bit of damage while they fight us, even if they one-shot us, take a bit of damage, that's what we need, really. Because some of the Pokemon are just annoying. Can we get Rocky Helmet yet? Oh, we can. Okay, buy that. Yeah, Scarf as well. If we could choice Scarf. Do you know what? Focus Sash, I think, is a solid choice here as well. I also realize we can't sell stuff here, can we? Alright. Who are we sashing? Oh, Sash might not actually be that good, it depends. Because someone, I think it's Beartic, has Aqua Jet. We'd have to be careful. I think Shelgon is a good one for Rocky Helmet. I think what I'll do is put Sash maybe on Haxorus. And then go with the leftovers on Frigibax, because it's the only thing we have that is not super effectively hit. It's the only thing we have that's neutral damage. So Arctobax has to be our tank here, which is scary to think about. But Arctobax is our tank, alright? He's going to tank for us. He's going to do it. Okay? If you're wondering, like, why do I think it's going to happen? Now, I don't want to get ahead of myself. But just think like this, okay? Twice today, we have been against ridiculously poor odds to win. We should not have won. Twice, okay? We've been screwed twice today. And we still pulled it off. Now, albeit, we don't have our talismanic, clutchest Pokemon ever, Fruit Boy, in the team. We don't have him with us. That has to be said. He isn't here. But he's in our hearts. Okay. Here we go. Let's fucking do it. This turn 1 has a massive impact here. I also need to see what's Frostmoth's base speed. If it's slower than Garchomp, then that'll make things a lot easier. 65. Garchomp's is 102. So Garchomp should be faster at the same level, even if it's a speed-natured. Okay. So it's then just going to come down to whether we have the power to one-shot Frostmoth. It's probably going to go Blizzard, though, instead of Tailwind, which is nice. So even if we don't, we have a chance of it missing, and yeah, we might get lucky. You never know. Have a good one, Maximum. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for lurking and having a bit of a vibe with us. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night, okay? Take it easy, man. Have a good one. Come on. Garchomp. Dude, Frostmoth being the Pokemon that stands in our way right now is so frustrating because he was one of our legends of Bug and Ice. And now we have him. He has to try and fight against, you know, our team. It's going to be tough here. This is going to be tough. We need some clutch magic here. A bit of magic. I've got Applin on the desk. The card that gave us the clutch in IRL Pokemon TCG stream. Lucky Applin is sat staring at me right now. How can we lose with Applin on the desk? That's what I think. Let's fucking do it. This is either the make or break, the crash or burn here right now. We either do this and look good for the rest of the run, other than maybe Ortega. But even then, we will have an option if we get Dragalge. And then we're kind of in. This is like the make or break, though. If we win this, we set ourselves up for a potential flawless. Here we go. Gym leader's freezing, but you're in shorts. It's like me IRL. I wear shorts until, like, December. Huge from Garchomp. Oh, that's good. That's the start we were looking for. That's the start we needed. No Tailwind. So we've removed threat 1 with Tailwind gone. Could go for Stab. I think actually Rock Tomb is not a bad shout here. Then again, though. Now let's go Rock Tomb. Okay, almost exactly 50. What's he going to hit us with? Icicle Crash? This kills, surely. Yeah, okay. Well, we thought that was going to happen. That's fine. We kind of expected that. He is slow. Dude, Altaria at the end has Moonblast. That's so bad. I feel like we go into Haxorus now. We can't Dragon Dance because if he hits us with Icicle Crash, nearly kills us. He can kill us in the follow-up with a thingy move. I want to keep Dragonair in case. I guess we go Haxorus now. But it might be good against Altaria, though. Cyclizar. Let's go Cyclizar. Gives us options with the U-turn. If we need it. Let's go for the break-in... I should have gone break-in swipe. That might be a mistake. Yeah, I think that is a mistake now. I should have gone for the break-in swipe to knock the attack down and maybe live that. Does mean that Beartic dies this turn now, though. Probably to Haxorus, but I don't really want to do that. I'm going to bring in Arctobax, I think. That was bad, though. Gible in chat. I made some bad trades here. Making it through Titan is one thing, and then we have to kill the Altaria, which is the hard part, really. Because it's got, like, Ice Beam and... the other move, Moonblast. And it has Dragon Pulse. It has 3 moves that are really good against us. He outspeeds us. No way. I'm surprised we got outsped there. And he has Ice Shard as well, so if he hits us again, he'll guarantee kill us with a thing. With a Cryo move. He'll kill us next turn with Ice Shard, probably. Although he's outspeeds us anyway, so... We need to find out how fast Frigibax is in comparison to everyone else, because I don't want to throw someone else in that's going to die. What's his speed in comparison? 60... Oh, he's pretty slow. I think what I'll end up doing is going to Shelgon next. Because he kills here. Shelgon, I think, is the best choice for the next Pokemon to come in. Yeah, there's the Ice Shard. Have a good one, definitely. Take it easy, yeah? Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one, man. This is our Rocky Helmet, or isn't it? I think. Yeah. He takes Rocky Helmet when he hits us, then we go Ember and get the kill. He missed Ice Spinner. Okay, we'll take that. Friendship, but... Yeah, I wish we hadn't done that now. It would have worked if he'd Rocky Helmeted, but hitting him that... Ooh, okay. Alright, that's helpful. If we had Protect, that would be even nicer. It's helpful, but it's not that great. Yeah, he still did a huge amount of damage. A crit. Of course he fucking crits through the burn. Oh my god. That's bad news. If Shelgon was full HP going into Altaria, we'd be in a better chance here. How fast is Altaria? 80 base? Ooh. Okay. This is going to be problematic, I think. So it's going to go Ice. Again, I mean, we just go Dragon Claw, I think, here. We basically, with Shelgon here, is it needs to go for one of two things, which it won't. It either hits us randomly with Hurricane and misses, or goes for... it has to go Hurricane and miss. That's basically the only option we have. Or we survive on Friendship. It's like RNG, basically. Yeah, it's going for Ice Beam. We have to live on 1 HP here on a Friendship survival. Nope. Okay. We have 3 Mons left. No, we have 2 Mons left. Axew is the best chance. I think we need to try and paralyze. Because then it at least gives Haxorus a guaranteed chance to move first. And we can get 2 turns off. We need to Thunder Wave. We need to survive whatever this is in Thunder Wave. Please. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's coming down to speed then. What's Altaria's defense? 90. Oh, okay. We can't afford the Dragon Dance. We have to just go for a Dragon Claw. Oh my god, hang on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. No! Oh! The only way... Hang on, it's not over yet, but... Fuck! If we didn't get frozen, we won. I knew it was gonna happen. Fuck's sake. We won that fight right there. We won that fight right there. Fucking freeze just ruined it. There goes Flawless again. Man, we had it as well. That was RNG. Screwed us over. Fuck's sake. RNG just ruined that for us. Fuck's sake, man. Oh, I'm so disappointed again. Every fight I end up, like every run I end up blowing it, and it's always disappointing every single time when I don't get the flawless. This really shouldn't be that bad. I mean, this was the hard fight, but we had that one. It was RNG. What's the chance on Ice Beam to freeze? 10%. Nice. So we lost because we rolled a 90% bad luck, basically, there. Fuck. So frustrating. We were so close. Ah. The only good thing we know is that Axew' sash doesn't even get hit by the ice beam, which is interesting. Fuck. Well, we'll try again, I guess. I mean, the value in getting it is now gone, so it's not quite as good anymore, but... Well, Flawless is now gone, so I guess we can play a bit more freely, because it doesn't matter if we lose 100 times after this. But there you go. So this has officially proven it. After finishing all the runs, Ice is the most dominant type in the game. Ice is the elite club of... or is the king of the elite club of types that didn't lose a single fight in the entire run. Albeit... in this case, Dragon would have done it as well, but RNG really didn't help us out there. Oh, we got another break as well, so I guess we'll switch for that and then come back. So I'll recover from the mental damage done, and we'll come back from the BRB in a minute and continue on. But yeah, Frostmoth died again to Garchomp, so... And we switch back. Oh, man. It's still just as frustrating now. I went to Cyclizar last time and it didn't do enough damage, did it? I guess Arctobax would be the choice. I guess we'll do that. Welcome in, Hamtaro. How's it going? How are you? Ooh, Oh, that was close. Yeah, this thing's just getting hit with Ice Spinner, isn't it? We know we aren't faster than it as well. Well, it's gonna kill us, so we'll take the death there, I guess. Or we'll take the knockout on Frigibax and then probably bring in Cyclizar. I think. Actually, no, we'll go into Dragonair, because we know Dragonair last time died anyway to the big boy, so... We'll do this. Nice, we missed. Fuck you, Dragonair. Pretty hot where I live, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's not so hot here anymore. It's cooled off today, but it's definitely quite humid right now. Which humidity is always the one that I don't like. Temperature is fine, but humidity is the one that really is quite horrible. And we have plenty of humidity right now. Rocky helmet. Okay, he kills me with Ice Shard. Oh, no, he doesn't. Okay. That's kind of helpful, actually. It doesn't really change anything, but it's actually slightly helpful, because it means that Shelgon gets to take the first hit off Altaria. Damn, why couldn't we get Friendship Survival last time? That would have been nice. Yeah, we're trying to finish our Monotype Dragon playthrough of the game, where we're trying to use only Dragon types. And we're against one of our big rivals at the minute with Ice-type Pokemon, who is very good against us. And we had a flawless record intact where we hadn't lost until then. And, yeah, we just lost previously, so... What was that just flashed across the screen?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh, Sibba! Hey-oh. I saw something flash across the screen saying that someone got us started, but I didn't see what it was. Sibba, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, dude. How are you? That's very kind of you, man. Thank you so much. Oh, poor Shelgon. Gone again. Best believe the ice-cold water is the best drink even during... Oh, that sounds so good right now. Mine's warm because it's been sat on the desk. It's warm water at this point. It's not so nice. Yeah. Okay, we didn't need the quick claw. We were going to outspeed anyway, but... It's still a two-shot kill, actually. This could... The same thing that happened before could happen again here. Not gonna lie. The exact same situation may happen again. Okay, no. Cyclizar would have been best to have at the back. So actually, yeah, we've just... Well, no, it could still happen. Man, we could have done it then if we'd have had it this way round. If we hadn't sacked Cyclizar in the middle, maybe we'd have done it. Oh, well. Ban the bot. Think of buying a mini fridge just to get a whole stock of water because the weather feels like a level in Doom. I like that description. You're not wrong though. There we go. We did it. Take a bow, Dragon type. She just beat the Ice Gym. Not quite as happy as I probably should be, but we just lost the flawless record, so... And then we beat it second time with a Pokemon in hand, so that's why I'm a little frustrated, but... Oh, thank you so much though, Silver. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for supporting the stream and hanging out with us. And for the cheeky sub. Your red, it matches your name there, doesn't it? The old red sub badge. Looking good. Yeah, the bot as well saying best viewers. Lies. Because we all know that the best viewers are you guys who are here right now. Not anything that a bot could offer me. Alright, so. I always ask this as well, but I'd be interested to know what's the difference between the cheap viewers versus best viewers? How are they defined as the best? Like, what's the best bot? Does that mean that the bots can, like, talk in chat as well, or what? Like, I'd actually be curious to find out. Like, just... I wouldn't ever do this, alright? I'm never gonna bot. There's no point in doing that, and it completely defeats any achievement of milestones or anything we'd ever done in the channel. So... But I would actually, it'd be kind of interesting to find out what they actually provide if you click the link. If it's not actually just a complete scam and they're genuinely trying to sell Twitch bots, I would actually be interested to see what it was that they were actually trying to sell, just out of curiosity. Whether it was literally just like view bots that did nothing, or whether it was like there was more to it than just some like random thing that would just sit in chat and boost your view count, you know? Like, I'd be genuinely curious to find out if there was more to it than just... It's literally just a bot that exists. I don't know. What's your favorite water? Do I have a favorite water? I guess I get Evian most of the time if I'm going to get one. If I just pick up a bottle of water. Probably Evian. But that's just kind of what... I mean, I'll get whatever's there. I mean, there's loads. Like, Volvic's okay. Buxton sometimes I'll grab. Or, yeah, other one. Like a Evian, Buxton, Volvic, whichever one. We're also going to catch another Pokemon in a minute as well. We can actually catch our last two if we want, but... Do I want to do them both today? We're probably not going to do Ortega today, now looking at the time, because we've got 15 minutes, so I could challenge him right now. We're not leveled up appropriately for it, though. So I think we'll leave that one for now. What we'll do is we'll catch our last two Pokemon and set ourselves up for the final stand on Thursday next week. Being the final episode, hopefully, of Monotype runs on the channel. 18 times we've been through this game now. Oh, well, this is the 18th time. It's the 18th time we've played through it. One with every single type in the game. We're finally at the end. So close. That's what we wanted. Skrelp. And, yeah. We're right here on the precipice of it. We have a dive ball. We do. Let's go for that. Best viewer is me. I'm best in everything. And I always say that you guys are the best viewers, you know? I mean, every streamer's going to say that anyway, but, you know. You guys are the best viewers. You... See, there's a thing I always say about this, which is, you know... The most valuable thing that people have in life is time, right? And by coming and hanging out in stream, you guys give me your time. And I think that that's kind of like... It's kind of insane to think about. That there could be all the different things that you could do. And you choose to come and hang out here and spend your time vibing here in the chat. I think it's pretty cool. It's like the most worthwhile thing. You know? Like worth more than anything. Pollen Puff, damn. There's a Gimme Ghoul back there as well. Even the Hydrate as well. Okay, let's get out of here. We need to go and catch our last Pokemon. Other than Dreepy, who we'll go and get from Sword and Shield. But we need to go and get ourselves a sushi. Let's go grab a sushi, shall we? That's a bit of a tongue twister right there. Anybody want some sushi? Go find one. A little sushi that goes by the name of Tatsugiri. You'd be able to find them fairly easily around here. They're not super uncommon. Golduck. Scyther. They can, they usually are up on the land as well. There's one. 53? That'd be fine. Ah, never mind. Chew always wanted to pick a fight with us. Go away, you little bugger. What do you want to fight for? He's very angry, this guy. There we go. The sushi fish. We don't have any special Pokeballs we can use now. If we had a quick ball, that'd be nice, but we'll go for a Ultra. Take the Hydrate now as well. Farm, first try. Tatsugiri may have been useful in the last fight, but I think the problem is I don't think we could have got it under the cap of 48. I think they spawn at like 49.50. I don't think we would have got one that would have been legal for the last fight. Would have been cool though. Mirror Coat would have been goated in the final. Like Focus Sash Mirror Coat, we could have one-shotted the Altaria. Would have been kind of funny. We've tried the counter type strats before, where we've done that, and it's been really memey, but like... It's like an absolute meme strat, but if it works, it's kind of glorious to watch, where you just know that you survive on 1 HP and you're gonna one-shot whatever hits you. Oh, come on. Come on, Tatsugiri. Go in the ball, please. Got you to a 2-shake. Come on, boy. I'm gonna watch a movie. Okay. What movie are you watching? You have a good one, though, Hamtaro. Thank you for the compliment on our... the cheeky PNG. I do enjoy my PNG very much. This is Droopy form, apparently. Perfect Days by Wim Wenders. I have never heard of it, but I will look it up later on and find out about it. Oh, we should have brought Tatsugiri, shouldn't we? We should have actually got this Tatsugiri if we could have before. The sushi fish. Its ability is completely useless as well because we can't use Dondozo. So it has a unique ability in that it's a pairing with Dondozo called Commander. You put them both out in the field at the same time. Dondozo basically like puts the Tatsugiri in his mouth and you go down to 1 Pokemon. However, it doubles all of Dondozo's stats. So we could have used it in Mono Water as a duo, but we never had the chance. Yeah. Man. I'm sad about the ice loss. If there was a place to lose, though, it's there, I guess. I think the thing that's sad is just because we clutched so many times today to keep it alive. Losing it like that is just kind of sad, you know? We kept it alive against some pretty gnarly odds today with some real clutch wins. And then to lose it in the way we did is just kind of sad. A bit devastating. That being said, keep in mind, we can now get all of our fully evolved Pokemon. Everyone is going to be ready to evolve to full final forms. Because in theory, the level cap now is 60, right? So I can bring everyone up to the levels that I need them to. The only exception here actually will be Sliggoo, who will level up to 50 plus, but it won't evolve. Sliggoo's kind of unique in that he only will evolve in the rain. So we have to go and find somewhere where it's raining to get Sliggoo to evolve, or have it be really lucky and rain here. Which, will it? Probably not. It probably won't rain here, let's be honest. But we are going to get at least 1 evolution here, if not a couple. Probably before the end of stream. We won't push everyone up to 60 yet, because, you know, we probably don't have time to do that, but... you never know. We might get a few people close. That's good enough. It ain't the prettiest sandwich in the world, but it does the job, you know? We got the job done. That's the main thing. Yeah, I think maybe a couple of things slightly different in the previous fight there might have changed things. Now I'm looking back on it, I wish maybe Cyclizar or anyone, I don't know who, but someone maybe I'd have run Assault Vest on might have worked better. There's a lot of, like, what-ifs, I think, with that ice fight. There was a lot of stuff. I mean, you think about, like, there was the crit on Shelgon, which didn't help. The crit on Shelgon wasn't great. That was kind of annoying. Us using Ember was bad. Maybe we could hold Dragon Claw, and we'd got away with one there. So there was like a bit of RNG in there that didn't really go away. And then obviously the freeze. So didn't even eat a damn thing. We didn't. Oh, we're about to get Salamence as well. Big boy. Roaring Moon's older brother. Let's go. Didn't he learn Flamethrower at level 50 something? If Salamence was like a couple of levels higher and allowed to have been a couple of levels higher, there you go. He's learning Flight. That would have been actually kind of useful. But if he was like, I think 3 or 4 levels higher than he is now, he would have learned Flamethrower and that whole fight would have been done. So sad. I think Roaring Moon is the older brother. I mean, technically, yes, but you've also got to remember that Roaring Moon is gone. Salamence is the last one standing. So I suppose by that logic, Salamence as it still exists is older than Roaring Moon, who was ancient but is now disappeared. So, Roaring Moon may well have been around for longer than Thingy was. You never know. That's going into like deep Pokemon lore about lifespans and stuff. I don't know, but Salamence is like, I don't know if you'd say it's cooler. I think Roaring Moon's probably cooler than Salamence, but nice Dragonair as well. That thing's kind of useful, at least for the next fight against Ortega that we're not doing today. He's the only poison type we'll get, so he's a fairy counter. That and just raw power is the other thing we have. I really want it to rain right now, so we can get Goodra, isn't it? It's not gonna happen. Speaking of eating, though, now I'm hungry. I'm, in like the next 15 minutes, I'm gonna go get some food, because now I'm hungry. Perish Song. No. That's a bit cheesy. We can't use that. I won't let us use Perish Song. If we can get one level 60 today, that'd be nice. We also only have one more Pokemon, I think, that needs to evolve. Being, Arctobax. Who, again, if he was Bax Caliber, that would have made a difference as well, because he would have been stronger, but it's all, like, what-ifs, really, with it, you know? This, like, if a few things had gone our way here and there, and a bit of RNG had gone slightly kinder, we would have won. But we didn't. We can't go back on it now. It's unfortunate, but... I suppose the thing is, it's kind of cruel, because we've done that. I remember we did that a few times. I don't think it was everyone keeping a Flawless alive. But there's a couple of times that we ended up winning by freezing the final opponent on the last turn when we needed to. We had to freeze them. And I think once maybe we got frozen and then we thawed on the same turn. Which was really with Gastrodon, I think it was. So it's like... we can be mad, but also it's like, you know... we probably had our fair share of RNG already to survive things, so I don't know. I don't think we can complain too much. It's sad, though, that we lost it, but... you know... We're setting ourselves up properly for the next one, though. The game was about to crash then. Garchomp to 54. Yeah, Garchomp might be our only level 60 by the end of today. Kind of depends. It's fine though. We'll just continue the grinding on next time when we get back into it. With doing Ortega as well, it's going to give us extra time of stuff we need to do, so it slows us down in the run anyway. That's not the end of the world. And with Dragon being the slow XP group, it's going to take longer to do the grind anyway, so... Damn. Yeah, today's like a weird one, though. It's a mix of, like... We got through probably what will be the hardest fight, I think. I think Grusha's probably worse than Ortega or Hassel were going to be. Or Professor Sada. Pretty much just coming down to the fact that that's the only thing that has quad effective moves against us, really. Everything else is dangerous, but they're only, like... you know, single super effective rather than quad. Or double effective for being a super effective move. So, us having to get that out of the way now is probably a good thing. But we'd have rather had it slightly later on. Where we, or a higher level cap, where we could have got a couple of extra things. But, I don't know. We gave it a hell of a go, though. I know that much. Nice. I know someone will be very happy to know that we have a Dragonite finally. They were here earlier on. A demonic dragon. One of their, I think it's their favorite Pokemon, if I remember rightly. They always go on about it anyway. About how I accidentally deleted a Dragonite once. We're going to get rid of Hurricane as well. We don't have a rain setter, so there's no point really going for it. Sludge Bomb, that's going to be huge as well. Yeah, with a few of the things that have changed here, I think, we're in a good position to deal with Ortega's team next time. And then move through. And kind of clean up towards the rest of the game. Like, I think we won't have any problems with the end game, really. Which is why I said earlier it was the make or break fight there against Grusha, because I think that was the hardest one we would have had to have done. Ortega's not too bad, because although he's got fairy types, and they are still super effective against us, there's nothing hugely threatening. Like, or there isn't anything that you look at and go, there ain't no way we've got anything to counter that. Versus our ice types, all we really had was, like, Rock Tomb, and maybe if we'd had Brick Break on Haxorus, but, like, we didn't have a TM for it anyway, so... Or Iron Head, I guess. But we didn't, so... Who knows what would have happened if we had a TM Iron Head? I don't know. Things might have been different. If I had Iron Head Garchomp or Brick Break Garchomp or something, maybe I could have... maybe I could have done more damage to Beartic or something. Or Earthquake or something, maybe that would have been good. Hard to hard to tell though, really, you know, to say from not looking at the numbers or anything. Second fight was a lot better though, so I mean we can kind of hang our hat on the second performance really though. Across two fights, the first one was actually a good fight, we just got a bit unlucky, and the second one we just finished it off properly. So, not much to say on that, really. Sucks, but, you know, we gave it a good go. It's not like we got pulverized. Still sucks to lose, though, but at least I suppose the fashion that we lost, we can always think about what could have been if the RNG hadn't gone against us, but we can huff that copium as much as we want about how we actually should have won. I'm sure it's happened in other runs, though, where a flawless has gone to RNG. Actually, I know it has. I remember in Mono Bug, I think the only time they lost was against Iono, which was unlucky because of paralysis. The rest of the run, they were flawless completely, and they made Professor Sardo look really amateurish in the final fight. They absolutely swept the Volcarona and Sizzle. And Fortress using Explosion. That was a hell of a fight, I remember that one. We still do have a chance, though, for more flawlesses. That's the thing. Although it's the end of the official Monotype run, next stream on Thursday, next Pokemon stream on Thursday anyway. Gotta remember, the Hall of Fame is still something that we're doing. It's still an idea we have. And I think the Hall of Fame will be where legends will be made. Some of those Pokemon that will want to get those flawlesses, that deserved them probably, will get them. So, it'll be a different story with that. But for now, though, this is where we stand, I suppose. We'll stay where we are now. We'll get the save on here. We might as well. Actually, we want to have a look at the other two stats, Salamence and Dragonite, real quick. I didn't get a chance to snooze that either. 196 attack on Salamence, man. 166 and 196. Salamence has probably got to be our highest attacker in the game now, isn't it? 6696. Okay, so Garchomp's stronger than Dragonite, but isn't as strong as Salamence. And then it's unfair to compare the two because Haxorus is also under level. There's only 49 versus Garchomp 60. So he's probably going to be a one in the 190s, I'd say, Haxorus. Haxorus and Salamence are probably about the same attack then. Interesting. Well, it definitely wasn't the best showing ever of Monotypes today. As I say, with a few very, very unconvincing wins. Some very close, quite lucky encounters at times. But, you know, we've beaten the gyms. We've set ourselves up and put ourselves in a good position to finish off on Thursday. So I think we can't really ask a huge amount more than that, can we? Yeah. Not too bad. That's what I can say, really. Not too bad. We could have done better, but I think you can always look at that and say that. We did pretty well considering, I think. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we switched back to the lab. Yeah, I don't know. Today, it feels like it's going to be one of those ones where it you know, it got away and we, maybe we'll always think about what could have been if we'd done it, but at the same time, there ain't much we could do, is there? RNG was our nemesis for that one, and it caught us with a nasty shot we didn't see coming. So, fair play, RNG, you got me again. The force of nature unmatched by any. RNGesus, the most powerful thing in existence. Hope you all had a good time today, though. Vibing and hanging out, whatever you're up to, whether you're lurking or chatting or what. I hope you had a decent little time hanging out here and watching us barely cling on for a few of those fights, and then, you know, obviously not quite make it in the end, but hopefully it was a good little time today. I've enjoyed it. It's been fun, even if we didn't quite get the result we wanted at the end. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. While I have a quick look for someone to raid. I don't know where I want to go here. I don't know what I want to do. Oh, hang on. I think well, I might know what I want to do. Give me a second. Let me cook. I'm thinking for a second now. I think I know what we're going to do. I'm hoping this is going to come in clutch anyway. Just waiting for an ad to go through. Everyone's wondering what I'm waiting for. Before I confirm something. Yes, Bowen. Give me a starter Pokemon. Any gen? Or more specific? Fuck, that's not going to come in clutch for me either. Bruh. Okay. Alright. I know where I'm gonna go. I think. Any? All of them? Okay. You have access to all of them then, I'm guessing. I'm gonna say... Any preference on type? I'm gonna put the commands in as well. I think I know where I'm gonna go. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let me repost that in chat for everybody. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go... Totodile. Going Totodile. We're going for Totodile. Okay. Alright. We're in now. So... Yeah, today was relatively successful. Also had a few, like, dodgy bits here and there, but we did pretty well, you know, all in all. So... yeah. I don't know. I'm sad that I blew the end on the fucking ice gym, but we got close. We got very close, so... It is what it is, I guess, you know? I'm sad that we fucked up, though. Well... We try again. We try again on Thursday. We finish the game off. We look good doing it, and we... Yeah. We'll have another Pokemon that time as well. We'll have Dreepy ready. Or what will be Dragapult, but we'll get that when we get there. Okay. I'm going to put the raid command in. I'm going to raid Shiny Hunting today. Not normally a huge Shiny Hunting person, but I'm gonna raid someone did some Shiny Hunting today. Yeah. You know the rules. You know how we do this. Be nice. Don't do anything weird. Let's just be nice and chill as we do. But I'm going to put the command in. There we go. Command's in for raid messages if you want to grab them. You know the drill. You can grab a raid message if you want to. Using 100 channel points to get the Nox Cat emote as well if you want to do that. First things first. Bevan with a 155 stream streak. Thank you very much for that, my dude. I can't even comprehend that. 155 streams though, dude. Like, what is that? 155 streams, man. In a row. But like, what am I even supposed to think? I can't get over that. Then we got Big Greg earlier on. 1270. Thank you very much for the cheeky follow. I appreciate it. And thank you for popping into the lab and saying hi. I appreciate it very much. Dracuzad for the raid earlier on. 3 hours ago now. Is it really that long ago? God damn. For the cheeky raid earlier on. Thank you so much, my dude. I really appreciate it as well. And thank you so much for sharing your community with me. And same for Marley C. Good old cold Marley. We love Marley. Good old Marley C. We love cold Marley. And if you haven't checked her out, go check her out. She's a good one. She's a good one. I probably should I'd do a shout out if I had time, but I'm actually running out of time real quick here. I just realized. Sparkus, thank you for the 55 stream streak. I've got like 10 seconds. Christoph, thank you very much for the reset for 19 months. Thank you very much, my dude. 21 months from Mora and 7 months from Siva. Bye, everybody.